I don't wanna.
Guys, gals, and
War.
non-binary pals, welcome to War of the Shattered Sun, episode 43. I am your humble dumble master, the one and only pudding pastry, farting tart, joined by my lovely cast of intrepid, party goers. We have Punkyard Dog, CG, Joe Mojo, That One Schmug 01, Wolfstalker 16, and J Frost 747. The whole party's here. Pog. Let's see. Who failed horribly? Punk failed
Me.
horribly.
4.
Alright,
And,
Punk
I
dies
rolled
first
an 8.
tonight. Wait, hold
Me
on.
and
Maybe
Punk didn't
Diana will
die.
roll lower than you. Let's
We are
find
gonna
out.
die.
You'll find out.
Make an international incident.
I think I mentioned this on the anniversary stream the other day. Nothing has given me more fucking glee than seeing how afraid this party has been for this fucking session.
I've been
Well, you
vocal
see-
about me. I'm expecting it to go well.
Oh, no, I lied. Diana's gonna die first.
No!
Oh no.
Expect the best, prepare for the worst.
Indeed.
Whatever the fuck you get.
Listen, I mean, I rolled an 18. I'm gonna have a fantastic date.
17, baby.
We'll see.
As I sing this song, nothing can go wrong.
I rolled a big ol' 8.
Infinity number. It's
Eight
just
is
infinity,
also
but upright.
And I was gonna say
Exactly.
the exact same thing. I was in the middle of it.
Sorry.
You're fine.
Last time, as the final days before the Austerius Winter Gala ticked down, you all made final preparations before the party. You all had a gossip-filled dinner with House Sionis. You all explored the city of Aramor and even visited a zoo. You all were there for Diana as she learned what she could about her parents, who seemed to be planning on attending the gala. And of course, you all had a lovely spa day to relax before the gala. Today is now the day you all were awoken on the day of the gala by Gretja Merryhorn, who left your outfits in your rooms and stating, "Everyone loves a party." And now I get to go over everyone's outfits.
Yay.
Oh boy, oh boy.
Oh,
Can't fucking wait.
Alright. Everyone roll me a d6.
Okay.
yeah.
We're gonna see who goes first.
4.
2.
4.
Think about it now, it would have just been easier for me to roll a d6. I'm a
Hey,
roll.
Tart, do you want us to shout numbers at you?
Yes, absolutely. I'm gonna roll a d6.
2,854.
Alright, number 6.
42.
We start with Corvin. Corvin,
Ooh.
your outfit is a white, long swallowtail suit jacket with skinny pants. Across the front is a curly silver trim down the front and along the cuffs. And it's not quite what you pictured, but then you put it on. Corvin, what season are you today?
I am in autumn today.
Oh god, he's such a fucking autumn.
As
my
you
God, I
put
know,
on
right?
the suit and the pants, you watch the suit jacket change into your autumn color
Ooh.
to match your hair.
So it is a bit of orange in the so it's a bit of orange going into red.
Yes.
Yeah, awesome.
All right. Up next, we have 3. That would be Rovan. Rovan, your suit is a brilliant white suit and crimson underjacket that your armor can be worn over. And as you put it on, you feel that it has cooling layers underneath the seams. And across the lapel, the sigil of House Sionis embroidered on.
Shedding a manly tear wearing this thing.
Up next, we have... that's Ravon again. Up next, we have Sarah. Sarah, Your outfit is a light blue backless jumpsuit with faint silver trim, and on the waist has a lovely silver bow that is very slightly transparent. It's like that weird, like, transparent material that I can never remember the name of.
I
Organza?
can't either.
Ish.
I don't know.
Tulle, organza.
I don't know. It don't matter. You all know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Up next, we have Corey. Corey, you were the one person who actually sent me an outfit, and you got pretty much what you sent me. You got the two-piece, you got the blue sleeves and the booby straps, you got a little bit of midriff showing, slight under boobage. The dress piece comes down to your ankles and fades from this lovely blue into a deep red. And it also has the lovely tassels and golden trim designs around the base, and the entire design frankly reminds you of home. Up next, CG, I seen your message. I see your message. I don't think you ever sent me an outfit.
What? Oh.
That being said, how about we do Flit next? Flit, yours is a long, very flowy, kind of roughly dress. And it seems a bit simple in design, yet a bit elegant. And you see that it has a lot of sparkles on it. And you see it, you have to like double take it first because it's a bit weird. You look at it from one angle and it is red like your scales. And then you look at it from another angle and it's blue like your scales. It changes from red to blue with the light. And there's a little mini one in there for Toshi.
Oh, that's great.
Oh, that's adorable.
And then, of course, we have Jericho. Jericho, yours is an elegant navy blue suit with the military-style jacket that your armor can be worn over. You can see in the lapel, your rank has been sewn in on this little like gold patch. But there is a note, and they're saying that the sigil for the Vanheir Guard was too heavy to put on the suit, but it has been returned to you.
Okay, nice. So I'm pretty much like fucking like a Garp from One Piece.
Thank you for reminding me, Sarah. There is also this kind of elegant, lovely little blue dress for Raven. I forgot to mention it. I wrote it down and I just didn't fucking mention it.
No problem.
The moment you try to put it on Raven, she is not happy about it. She's immediately like chewing at it.
Stop that.
Make an animal handling check with advantage.
Give me 2 seconds because I forgot to pull up my character sheet.
No worries.
Hey, Tart.
Yes.
16.
This Chip.
Does Chip have an outfit?
Yes, you have like a little tiny like baby outfit.
He does not, because it is an absolutely horrible idea to let the stab crazy mushroom child run around a party full of nobles.
Yeah.
Chip will be sitting out of the party.
Yeah. Yeah. I figured that.
I won't lie though, I did consider it. I did almost give Chip an outfit. But Sarah,
No.
with a 16, you are able to get Raven under control. She stops like biting and tugging at the dress.
Okay.
No.
That's me. How's Toshi handling the little, I guess, outfit?
Put a bow tie on him.
He looks unbothered. And to the degree where it's almost like he doesn't notice it. Like, there's indifferent, and then there's like, you get what I'm saying, right?
Yeah,
Not
look,
knowing
it's
it's
good. What
there.
of it?
Yes. There's indifferent, and then there's oblivious. He seems more on the oblivious side.
Alright, good to know. Good to know.
So, ladies and gentlemen, you all have a little bit of time before the gala starts tonight. Is there anything anyone would like to do?
I had to look. Oh, sorry.
No, go
Go
ahead.
ahead.
One of you go ahead. One of you! I'm gonna pull out my knife!
Okay, I'll go ahead.
CG, you go ahead.
I actually want to see, or I guess ask. I'm going to, as Toshi gets the outfit on. There, don't you look smart? And she's just gonna kind of raise an eyebrow a second. Hey, when you're transformed, does that change what you're wearing? Actually, does what he's wearing change him?
Toshi immediately transforms, and you watch the dress, poof! Just immediately completely shred apart.
Oh, that's okay. That's okay. That's okay.
There is a naked you in front of you right now.
Oh my.
Kind of looks back at the ripped dress. Kind of looks back at you. Whoops.
It's okay, Toshi. I think I can fix it. Please let me fix it. That thing is adorable.
Yeah, you can try and fix it.
I have mending. I have mending.
Okay, if you have mending, yeah, you are absolutely able to fix it. So Toshi transforms back. You fix the dress a bit and you get it back on, and it looks fine. Hey, chat. Always make sure you have someone in your party who has the mending spell.
Facts.
one person, just one person. Make sure you have the mending spell.
And
Yeah,
It's
it's
really
cancer
helpful.
spell.
You don't want to be wearing full plate armor and suddenly have your bottom rip.
Oh.
It's a wonderful spell. It's a very useful spell.
It is. It really is.
All right. Who else would like to do things?
Did I miss what Diana was wearing yet? Or we have not gotten there yet?
Above game, we mentioned in a previous session that Diana was going to be wearing her Archpriest robes to the event.
Meh.
Because her coronation is also tonight.
Mm.
She has... You know, we'll
That's
actually do this in
Um,
character.
Hold on.
Holding.
Would Corey know who... Could Corey find out who's in charge of security for tonight?
Sure. Make me an investigation check with advantage.
I was actually about to ask the exact same thing.
Yeah. I'll let you both make a check if you want.
16.
16? Okay.
19.
19. Cedric is actually in charge of security for tonight.
Oh, he's here. Nice.
Perfect.
This
Can she
the
find him?
I would say you would be able to find him. Yeah, I would say you both would be able to find him. Oh, have
yeah,
you
he
two
should
put on
definitely
your
go
outfits yet?
Not yet.
Not yet. Corey?
And besides the thing I sent you,
Yeah.
Tar, that's about. Yeah, he would definitely go and see Cedric.
Okay. We could do the other thing in character if you want, or I can just make note of it.
It's not really much of a scene, in my opinion. We can just make a note.
Okay. Corey, are you wearing your outfit?
Oh, yeah, I said yes, yes.
Okay. He looks at you, Corey, and goes, "Well, don't you look lovely? What can
She
I
squints her eyes.
assist you both with?"
do you or any of your officers, I guess, would you be able to help me find a knife or something or two that I could keep in this? And she just gestures to outfit.
I'm sure we could find a small holster for you to have a concealed weapon, but you all should know that technically the security tonight is... While yes, there was a guard presence there, there's also us, the old Vanahir guard, the old guard, and we will have you there, the new guard. The two of us together will sort of be acting as security as well.
And I trust you.
Yes?
This is also an important night. And I was saying, and I trust you.
Oh,
Sorry.
I thought you said can.
No,
To be
and
fair,
I
that's
trust
what I
you.
Can I trust you?
Yeah, you gave me a job, but can I trust you?
We brought
I
you back from the dead,
mean-
but can we trust you?
I said and, sorry.
You're good.
You're fine.
Yeah, no, it's all good.
But this is an important night for a lot of people, especially
Oh, I'm
especially
aware.
Diana.
Yes, I'm
and I
very
wanna
much
keep
aware.
Her
We're
safe.
we're making as many efforts as we can to make sure tonight goes smoothly, because this is one of the most important nights of the year, purely because of the guests that we will have in the castle. Make sure to take refuge and make sure everyone is prepared each year. The only person of the guard we are missing tonight is Cassius, who is currently trying to... Well, he's getting his forces together to strike back at Dry Hollow. More on that later.
Unfortunately, you
and
couldn't
the-
be here.
Right.
And speaking of, the people is actually what I was curious about. Anybody of major note who's going to be at this gala?
Oh, you mean the entire list, essentially? Yes, we have politicians coming in, religious leaders, we have important benefactors that we are hoping to talk to. This is essentially tonight, I hate to say it, but this is essentially a... Well, we're trying to make a charity run for the war effort. We're trying to ask for
Unfortunate.
donations to help. It's unfortunate. I hate to do this on this night, but we need it now more than ever.
Are they raising funds more for the fighting aspect, or everyone else who's, kind of being dragged around into it? Like the villages and the cities and such.
He goes to say something and then he pauses, and he looks around as if he's looking for someone, and he leans back. He kind of leans in a bit closer to you two, and he goes, "You didn't hear it from me, but from what I've heard, Diana is actually planning a charity announcement tonight. I don't know the details about it yet, but according to her, it should assist in helping with the war effort. I don't know what she has in mind, though."
Archpriest for 2 weeks and she's already passing around the collection bowl.
She wants to make the world a better place.
Could Corey incite that one that Corvin just said?
Sure, go for it.
It gives like a side-eyed look.
You in trouble.
22?
22?
Corbin, what did you mean by that?
Of course. Head of a religious organization, and she's already asking for donations.
Corbin's being a shit.
Yeah, just pretty much. Being his cheeky self.
But were you was he trying to be a dick though, or was it just like a joke, because other churches are like corrupt as fuck?
No, it was more or less just for like a slight little jab. Nothing harmful.
Nothing against Diana.
Yeah, nothing against Diana. It's
Just
It's a
like
joke
churches
about-
in general.
about the organization, in general. Yeah,
Got you.
nothing harmful.
Fucking Catholics, brr.
That's exactly what I was thinking. But
I have to
the
say
side eye
something.
kind of fades. Because she's
I'm
like,
guessing
she was ready to like murder for a second. She's like, excuse. Oh.
I guess like the side eye just turns into rolling of the eyes.
More of a, like, you know,
Sword
the
face the knife.
Obama meme, the not bad face. Alright. I can see where that joke came from.
Surprise Pikachu face.
Nah.
So, you said that the Venahir Guard is going to be working as security. I assume and Nicholas are going to be on magic scoping detail.
That seems to be the case, yes. Drew is also going to be there, and, well, having the Archmage who knows just about every spell ever created is certainly helpful.
I gotta talk to him one day. I got a weird idea for a spell, but after the party.
You should. He's a very kind man. You'd appreciate the company. Now, albeit he is quite busy and in some ways a bit eccentric, but he is one of the most genuine people I've ever met.
I mean, eccentric I can handle.
Just not kind.
What? You're being kind to me?
Did,
Why? What's wrong with you?
Did Master Orda, will he be here tonight?
He has an invitation, but I have received no word as to whether or not he is attending. If, judging by your report and this ancient dragon, this ancient rust dragon that is now sort of in his backyard, I wouldn't be surprised if he decided to skip tonight. But if he is here tonight, make sure to say hello.
Well, yes, I would be looking for him. I wanted to hear more of his tales of home and also just the monastery.
Yes, of course. If I see him, I will let you know.
Good. Do you mind if I ask something else before I go?
Of course.
Are you going to be more on the security detail side of things or mingling in the party?
Bit of both. Believe it or not, I have done this a number of times, so I know how to multitask. But don't worry, I will be keeping my eyes open.
You, the king? No.
I know. It's hard to believe.
Do you mind if I sort of tailed you or someone else, you know, someone you trust who also has experience with this? Because, and she looks down at her hands, I'm not used to being around this many people, especially not crowds who are more uptight. And I worry I will embarrass Diana.
He sort of smiles a little bit. Of course. Wouldn't mind that. Not at all. Although, Diana may be a bit lonely without her partner at her side. That's all I'm
Well, I'll
gonna
be
say.
there when I can, but I also expect a lot of people to want to talk to her.
Yes, of course. But that being said, do remember a lot of people are going to want to talk to me, believe it or not.
Oh, I know!
The big thing about tonight is to remember, it is a party. Make sure to enjoy yourselves at least a little bit.
Oh,
I'll
that's
be
my
nursing a
main-
drink or two during the night, yes.
Good.
I mean, that's my.
Or 5.
That's gonna be my main goal tonight, is to enjoy myself a little.
Anything else?
Raise the-
Oh, no. By all means. Sorry for interrupting you.
No, you're completely fine. No worries.
I'll leave you to your preparations.
Before I head out, open bar, right?
Yes, do in fact.
Good. That's a mistake. As he kind of heads out with Corey.
One of Corey's ears kind of twitches at the question. He's like, ooh. Ooh. But she doesn't say anything. And leaves with Corbin.
As Corbin, do you see as you say that's a mistake, he gives you like a smirk. Like as if he knows.
Lovely.
No
And
better
they
way
were
to make
betrayal.
usually
I love it.
uptight bastards loosen their ties than alcohol.
And money.
Oh, I see you happen
Well,
to
that'll
be.
make him more generous.
Loose
I see you happen to
lips.
be blackout drunk. Would you like to make a donation?
Loose lips,
Hey,
looser wallets.
Hey, I can't say anything. So many drunk purchases on Amazon.
So hard above game. Would you let me know if she ever does get that holster tonight? And small knives?
I'll tell you, you're able to get a holster that you can like hide a dagger under your dress.
Hell yeah!
So, Punk, as Torre and Corvin are walking back, he will mention, people, you don't really have to worry about the smoke that they're going to try and blow up into your face.
She gives him a quizzical look.
These people literally just talk about themselves as a job, and frankly, we as a group have done more within. How long have we known each other? 6 months-ish? We've done more in that amount of time than half of these people have done their entire lives. Half of them probably never even held a blade.
Yes, and that is exactly why I don't trust them. I don't know them, and they usually haven't dealt with the world, like, with their own hands.
You both
I-
hear Sorry, go ahead.
No, don't worry about it.
You both hear a voice off to the side. You have no idea how right you are. You look over and you see Twitch Sharena, who you all haven't, in your time in the castle, you all haven't seen much of. But she is standing there, and she appears to be sharpening a small dagger. These people
I'm sorry, what now?
Hmm?
We see them. I'm sorry, what was their name again?
Twitch Terrena. She is the Vaniher Guard's resident thief, essentially. Resident rogue. They haven't had a lot of screen time since I introduced them, which is why I'm reminding you.
No, you're fine.
But she looks at you both. And a reminder, she is a halfling rogue, so she is quite small. But she looks at you both and she goes, which is why you need to remember that, yes, it is a party, but we are on security, and as much fun as it is to go around and, part some wealthy nobles with a bit of their money, she says with a very, audible roll to her eye. We are there to protect them. And which is why I know you need this. And Corey, she tosses you a little, thigh strap for a dagger. Little thigh holster.
Oh, thank you.
Of course. We're all on the same team. Yes, I may be a backstabbing 2-bit thief who has morally gray lines and catchy one-liners, but you all seem like good people. Oh, also,
you're not-
Right.
I think
Oh.
you should probably take a few more for your friends, just in case. And she hands you both, 3 more of them.
Get daggers for these.
Do you not have daggers? Because I
mean, I
can
got
get you daggers. I just assumed you had your own.
No,
I got the one.
Yeah.
no, I've got a quarter staff.
I see.
I usually use the power of my music, and sometimes this rapier here. He kind of just shows off Razorthorn.
Magic is a good thing to have. You are part of the Vaniher Guard. If you want to bring your weapons in, no one's really gonna tell you no. You have the sigils and everything. In fact, I think someone was actually supposed to give you these, and she gives you all a collection of little the Yakuza lapel badges
Ah, cool.
that has the little sigil of the Vaniher Guard on it. Truth be told, I was supposed to give them to you. They were trusted in me, but I did kind of forget. Either that or you guys just weren't around. You guys move all around a lot.
We are very busy.
It's hard to sit still sometimes.
Oh, I totally get
Yeah.
it. No worries.
Especially when we've
I'll
been
clean up my
walking
quarterstaff.
and traveling.
Yeah, make sure to pass those out to your friends, and do remember, you're security, so if you feel the need to bring your weapons and armor, I mean, no one's gonna tell you no, not as long as you have that. I mean, I think Canthmore is bringing fucking his giant axe hammer combination thing, which I, for the life of me, can never remember the name of.
Hope you remember to shine it. At least.
You hear Canthmore call out from down the hall. It's called Bone Smasher.
Here it's called Bone Smasher.
Yes, that one. I am
Yeah, you better
genuinely
shine
surprised
it.
he heard me from there.
Some of us have really good ears.
Yeah, apparently. He's a paladin. He probably has like super high like perception. I don't know, probably like a +12 or something.
What are you talking about?
I don't know. It's almost like
It's 12 what?
it's almost
Is it
like
12?
all of our abilities come down to like numerical values. I don't know. It's really weird.
That is absurd.
And I wish I had more strength. Does that mean I would get more arms?
Haven't you heard? Toriyama never intended power levels to be taken seriously.
God damn it. Fucking damn it, Sushi.
Corey, she looks at you with a comment and kind of tilts her head a bit, and then she looks you up and down. She goes, "No, but that would be cool. That'd be really cool."
Right.
And
Maybe-
you just recently started taking like monk training, right? Imagine like being a monk and having like 6 arms. Ooh, that'd be cool. That'd be really cool. I like you.
You know, if you're not busy, I would like someone to, I guess, stand by. I'm not really good at parties.
Oh, I hate
whenever
parties.
you know,
so-
Diana's busy. I assume a lot of people are going to want to talk to the new archpriestess.
Yeah, probably. But she does seem to like you a lot. Maybe even love. I don't know. So I'm sure she'll make sure to set some time aside for you. In fact, I would bet money on it, actually.
I'd love to help myself, but I'm going to be a little indisposed.
Of course, again, it is a party. I totally get it. We haven't had any incidents in... You can see she starts counting to herself. 15 years? But it doesn't help to be careful. Or it doesn't hurt to be careful.
I'm going to go dispose of all of these to the rest of the group and get myself ready.
You go do
It
that.
takes a minute to get my hair pulled up the way I want it.
I support that.
Difficult.
I
Just kinda-
don't have an outfit. I'm gonna be wearing this, and you can see she like just sort of gestures down to the armor she's wearing, her like studded leather.
Yeah, he will go in. He will kind of give a slight bow and begin to head out.
Okay. Corey, what about you? Corey?
Hold on.
Everything okay? Oh, hold on. So, let me see. Punk, you're fine. What do you need repeated? You're totally fine. Okay. So, Corvin, I don't know why I had a stroke trying to say that. You wanted to send off your gift to Ara, right?
Yes, he's going to try and send off the Goliath wine that he procured from Ravan's family. Tie a little jasmine around it, and send it to her with a note that just says "See you tonight," and have his signature on there.
Okay. Very stylish. I approve. Anyone else want to do anything before the party tonight?
Sarah's just going to test and make sure that she can still draw her bow in this outfit.
You can, yes.
Okay, thank you.
Jericho is going to, oh, hang on. Jericho is going to make sure that Harbinger is all good and polished, and it's all shiny like a brand new blade. Because there is no way he's leaving anywhere without it.
Okay.
But also though, this will probably be this would probably be like a little like later on during the actual gala, but it's hard.
Yes.
Jericho's looking for Dad.
Okay, well, the party hasn't begun yet, so...
Okay. Either Dad or brother, or if any of them are there.
Yeah. Yeah, I got you. Anyone else? Or Vaughn, you're the only one who hasn't asked for anything yet.
You know what? Let's get fancy with it.
Oh, yeah?
I'd also like to get a nice handkerchief.
Okay.
What? You always gotta be prepared, and this is a...
Exactly.
Yeah, no, I'm not judging.
See, we get it.
The only thing I gotta know is if I can somehow hide my breastplate armor underneath my clothing.
You can't hide it underneath,
God damn it.
but you certainly can hide. You can certainly wear it over it, and as stated before, no one's gonna give you grief over it since you guys are running security as well.
I mean,
Got it, John Wick mode will
prestidigitation
engage.
from Corvin might be able to shine it.
True.
I mean, I'm planning on walking in like full-on anime sparkles behind me, so yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so... Gonna
Corvin
make
will
a
just
mental...
Corvin will just make a quick run through and just shine up everyone's armor real quick with prestidigitation. It'll take like a minute.
Okay, so...
Like, he's like literally just walking into the hallway, sees everyone, and goes, poof, poof, poof. He just continues walking.
Start. Don't
Yes.
hate me for this stupid idea. I would like to find every single long enough table within the gala, where the gala is going to be taking place, and I would
Mhm.
like to hide a sword underneath each and every table.
Okay, how are you doing this?
Good question. How am I doing this?
Because there are a lot of tables, so you're gonna need a lot of swords.
All
Which
right,
there is
I'll-
an armory, so you can't. Getting the swords is no problem, realistically.
Okay, so here, I'll be the economically conservative John Wick here. I'm going to hide a sword underneath the public tables, like the punch bowl table and all that stuff.
Okay. Hide it under the buffet tables as well.
Basically. Oh wait, look. Remember the golden rule of George Washington: stay strapped or get clapped.
Alright. So, Rowan spends the better part of the day loosely with the assistance of a couple servants, because it is a lot of swords and you do need the materials to actually put the swords under the tables. But you do manage to finagle the swords under the tables with sticky straps, which is essentially tape.
Ah, tape. A military member's greatest weapon. And also greatest tool. Seriously, they ought to make a cleric type that literally uses tape. Actually, screw that. Allow me to say this. Ah, yes, tape. The poor man's mending.
True. True.
This is brought to you by duct tape.
Any last minute things before the party begins? Going once? Going twice?
Well, this is just an above game question, and just for like our own mental theaters.
Yeah.
So up until now, Corey's staff hasn't really been all that pretty. It's more been jank.
Yeah.
We fucking rigged it together. We put a stick and a crystal on. It's like, all right, it's staff. We
This works!
Would it be
If it ain't break, don't fix it.
true?
As in the words of our Lord and Savior, Todd Howard, it just works.
It just worked.
It just works. What do you want to do with your
It
staff,
just
Corey?
works. I don't know, dress it up a little. So it's not an eyesore. Again, that could probably just be done. I'm not asking for that, in character. Just
Yeah, no, you're good. Fuck, I dropped my dice. No!
no.
In fact, I'll tell you what, you are able to get a much better, looking, stick, quote unquote, for your staff. From one of the trees in the garden.
Not a special tree or anything, right? I don't want the groundskeeper to come beat my ass later.
No one's gonna give you shit for it. You fucker!
Your fucking tree.
My fucking tree! George the groundskeeper's gonna be pissed.
They took off my orchid.
Or I can probably help grow a lot of plants for you, please.
The garden, it cannot be harmed if the groundskeeper is armed. Pulls
Be-
out a battle axe.
But yeah, you're able to get a staff that looks better than what you had before.
All right, then I'm done.
All right, cool. Is that it for everyone? Going once.
Besides putting up his hair, no.
Okay, going once. Going twice. All right. Then give me just a moment. And I need everyone to turn their attention to Discord.
Oh boy.
Okay.
To Discord, you say?
Let me,
Shit, we're going
Er-
live.
everyone, let me know when you're in.
Oh, hello.
Ooh,
Okay, nice.
Ooh, we got music.
Got new music.
Yes. Let's go.
Looks like all of us are in.
Let me make sure it's
Woo!
good volume.
Oh,
Ah,
I love it.
music.
Okay.
Oh, if only swing dancing was in this universe. God damn it.
I mean,
I'll fuck with
who
this.
said it's not? Smile.
This speaks to my soul, Tart.
God, yes.
This speaks to my music.
I'm gonna need this link later.
Same.
Here, I'll go ahead and put it in the Discord. Since I'm already
Oh,
Yeah.
I love you so much.
There you go, folks.
Ooh.
Do it, forehead.
I'm gonna have a question for you guys regarding this later.
But the party begins later on as the sun slowly begins to set. Guests begin to show up. You see that one section of the courtyard has been dedicated as to a pure banquet buffet area. There's a vast variety of foods available, lovely ice sculptures. You all, upon further inspection, would notice that the foods that you all recommended as well are in this sort of assortment as well. You all see that there is also a giant like golden platter for what appears to be like this big thing of like caviar, fancy people food. But it is a lovely banquet to go along with this lovely atmosphere. It's kind of got like that Christmas party feel to it almost.
God, I love that.
Guests begin to show up. The bands begin to play this lovely jazz. So, as the party begins, tell me, what are you all doing?
Sarah's gonna kind of find a secluded spot where she can see everything, or mostly everything.
Okay. You're able to... While this is a large space, there are a lot of people, so it is a bit difficult, but you're able to find a space where no one will bother you.
Okay.
And I assume you want to make a
Uh,
perception check to sort of scour over things?
Yes, and side note, she does have her bow across her body.
I figured.
Um,
Go ahead and make me a perception check.
five. Son of a bitch.
There's a lot of people.
Too many fancy ass people. Fancy hats.
This is like right as like the big like majority of guests are beginning to sort of show up, and you all see that the way these guests are coming in is that a lot of them are kind of walking through the front door of the palace, but a lot of them are also warping into a teleportation circle in the lobby area of the castle. A lot of them are are speaking with guards, as well as what appears to be Theon. Theon is sort of checking in with people as they come in. You can see on the occasion he like casts a spell and then he sort of nods his head, lets people in.
So there's only one place they can teleport in, yes? Or warp in.
As far as you can tell.
What would I have to roll to look for that? Or could I even?
Well, I just told you where it is, so you would just need to simply go over there.
No, for another one, if there's another one.
Oh, if there's another one, make me an investigation check.
$14.
Even with that roll, it's a bit hard to tell as there is a large like surge of people now beginning to come in, but you don't think there is another spot.
Okay. Coral just grab a drink, make sure Diana's is in an, I guess, opaque glass, so if she wants to drink, she can, and people not give her shit. Oh, our
Right.
priestess, her dirt.
You go up
Corey
to,
will definitely be drinking something alcoholic to try and soothe her nerves.
okay. You go up to one of the bars, and the bartender silently makes you a drink, and then makes a drink for Diana. You take them both. You go over. Diana looks a bit nervous, but she could look worse. Like, it's visible enough that you can tell she's nervous without an insight check, but you think she is still doing relatively okay.
Cora will take a sip of Diana's drink too before she hands it to her.
It is alcohol.
Yum. How are you holding up, love?
I'm fine. They're going to let me know when I gotta go up and make my speech and stuff. I'm a bit nervous, but I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm good. I'm good, actually.
Good. I know I'm not well educated on these kinds of events, but I am here, and I'm here for you.
Thank you. She sort of takes your hand. I haven't found the right moment to tell you, but Flit actually did tell me something the other day that I thought was very interesting.
Oh?
She sort of looks around, and Pug, I'm gonna send you something.
Load Discord, damn you!
She whispers that in your ear.
Oh,
Right?
that's a bit reassuring.
Right?
I know for you and a lot of people, absolutely.
Yeah. Yeah, Flit sort of came to me with that the other day. Said she heard it from Reno, and I mean, to me, that makes sense. I mean, if Reno said it, it would make sense to me at least. He's by far the oldest one here. He's had the most experience out of probably 90% of people who have ever lived. So, I mean,
Yeah. Definitely good to get information from good sources.
right.
Well, after tonight, we can look into that.
Yeah. Yeah. She sort of squeezes your hand. And you watch, it's just at this moment that she realized you brought a drink for her. And she takes it, and she drinks like half of it, and she sets it back down. Okay, better.
Good. Just let me know. I will go and get it, and I will be keeping an eye on your drink tonight as well.
Oh, I know. Don't worry, I don't have no plans to go overboard.
So, not for... You pulled me out of several drinking contests. I have no problems with your own self-boundaries.
You're not the one I'm worried about. And you watch as she eyes over to Jericho and Rovan.
That makes sense.
Above game. Jericho is not gonna drink too much.
Okay. I heard that Typhus is coming tonight. I snuck a peek at the guest list and I saw his name. So, after what happened the other night, I'm a little worried.
Oh.
But I
Yeah.
do expect that Typhus will be on his best behavior. Right?
I would hope so. With this many eyes, it wouldn't do well for him to, basically show his ass
Right.
in front of a lot of important people. That would bring a lot of shame on their family, don't you think?
Yeah, especially after, they just defended their honor and Rovan just defended their
Yeah.
honor and all that.
Mm-hmm.
But I guess we'll see what happens. The rest of you, what are you doing?
So everyone, the only time that people have seen Corbin today was Cora when talking to Cedric, and with prestidigitating everyone's clothes. After that, he was pretty much he has pretty much disappeared for hours on end. And like as he walks down, everyone can see that his hair is put up in a braid, a little like this. Oh, damn you.
Ah, the Viking
Love
style
it.
braid. Of course.
Yeah.
On
Viking
brand. Mr. Joseph Mo Joseph.
Viking braids? Me?
Who would've
No.
thought?
Of course not.
I
you
mean-
guys.
It's a cool blend of the cultures because elves and Vikings both like braids.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
They have meanings.
Most definitely. So, and pretty much, he looks like he's so proud of himself, especially with, he's prestidigitating like sparkles pretty much all over himself as he's walking around for Aura.
Make me a perception check.
Oh shit, we're in an isekai.
Oh no.
There you are. Modified 20.
As you're looking
warrior.
around, you see Aura walking in the front door with this beautiful, some sort of familiar red dress that's got one strap on the right side, and she has a lovely, like, big hat with, like, the big feather on it.
Ooh, nice.
She has a handbag. And you can tell she looks uncomfortable. She
She's-
doesn't seem to have seen you yet.
Do I?
I don't know, do you?
He is going to send her since he can see her, he's going to try and get within 100, he's going to try and get within range. And he is going to try and cast message to her.
Easy enough.
He kind of speaks into the bus guitar wire. Fuck, I had something for this, but I forgot about it. Don't look now. There is a incredibly tall elf man looking at you. Don't make a scene.
You can see that as you say that, there's a slight smile across her face, and she looks around. She sees you. She starts walking over towards you. A scene, huh? Do I look like I would make a scene? May I remind you that you and your gang sunk my ship?
You wouldn't make a scene, but you would definitely make sure that the scene is finished. He kind of just like what's the word for it? He kind of just like raises his arm in a you know which motion
I know what you're going for,
I
like
can't-
take her arm.
Yes.
Yeah, I
'cause
know
I'm
what you're going
blanking
for.
on like what it's actually called right now.
She hesitates for a moment, admittedly, but she does take it and she goes, I like that jacket, by the way.
What was her name again? Fuck.
Gretia.
Gratia.
Gretia
Yes, there's this-
Maryhorn.
Yeah, I just found it.
You're good.
Yes.
There's a lot of names. I
dwar-
totally get it.
yeah. There's this dwarven woman, Gratia Maryhorn. She works wonders. Like, I put this on this morning, and this was pure white until.
Yeah.
it
That's who actually made this. I didn't get it tailored. I bought it, but she does good work. I hate these shoes. And you see she adjusts one of her heels.
Surprised you're even wearing heels in the first place.
I
You're more of a boots kind of person, from what I can see.
Oh, absolutely. I am a very, very talented woman capable of many things, but the one thing I will always hate is walking in fucking heels.
Yeah, they're kind of the worst.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Like, I understand they kind of put everything together, but just making your ass look good doesn't really trade in comfort.
You see, she kind of looks over her shoulder and she goes, I don't know. Seems like a worthy price.
It does look nice though.
Aw.
And he just kind of lead her in.
Okay. You both walk in. Theon sees you both walk up, and he looks at you both, and he goes, "Huh. I didn't expect you both to be together for this event."
Yes, I won't lie, I was a little nervous and asking, but I'm hoping to make amends for that.
Well, you two head right on in. And let me know if you both need anything. Ara
Most
sort of nods and
definitely.
goes, "Thank you, Theon."
Most definitely, I'll shoot you a message if I
Joe, I think you cut out. Can you say that one more time?
Sure. I said, I will definitely shoot you a message if I catch anything.
He sort of nods, and you watch as you walk by him, Ara like visibly leans over and whispers something in his ear.
I'm not gonna be nosy. God damn it, you're too much of a gossip. May I roll a perception check?
Yes, you can.
After 15.
You hear her say, it wasn't a very high check. You hear her say, he practically begged me to.
Cheeky little shit.
Oh, I like this woman.
Despite your initial differences, the similarities are definitely there.
Hey man, I'm not gonna freaking deny any of this. I'm just gonna tuck that little nugget away.
But you both walk in, and you both immediately hear her as she walks in. Oh no, why'd you bring me to this? These aren't my people. My people are currently probably burning down another boat in the docks.
If I'm being completely honest, probably because as he's kind of just like leading to, like, just kind of like helping her walk to the bar. It's probably because I am the most selfish man, probably in this entire kingdom.
Joe, I think
I
you cut
guess I
out
just-
again. Oh, okay.
Sorry.
You're good.
No, I'm trying to find words and they're escaping me right now. with
Yeah, no, you're
fatigue.
good.
I guess I just wanted to see if I was worthy of a night like this with a woman like yourself.
Make me a persuasion check on that one.
Knock it up. Persuasion. 21.
She looks at you and she goes, "First of all, you are not the most selfish man in this kingdom, because I have met Arthur Orion, and I'm not gonna get into it. And then you see her look around and go, "Ah, shit, he's probably here." Anyways, second of all, what was the other thing? I don't remember. She says that in character, by the way.
Ah, I see.
Above game, I know what you said, but she seems to have legitimately
yeah.
forgotten what you said.
Nah, I think I saw what happened. He's just kind of looking with a kind of a cheeky grin. Ah, I see. He definitely left an impression. All right, and I'm not going to pry any further.
No, not like that. Not like that.
No,
God,
then
no,
hands
not
up.
like
No.
that.
Hands up. No. I didn't mean anything by it.
You know, I was going to compliment you that maybe you you did deserve a night like this, but if you keep at it, I won't say it. I won't say it. And you can see the bartender silently brings your drinks over, and she immediately just starts sipping hers.
Wowza,
Oh, yeah.
what a woman.
By the way, I should mention there is one bar over by where you guys came in, and there's like where the lobby area is, where people are getting checked in, by that entrance, and then there's one on the far side over near where the entrance to the ballroom is.
Okay. So there's 4 in total?
There's 2 in total.
Ah, okay. Lovely.
You are currently at the one closer to the entrance.
Alrighty. But yeah, like as she's taking her drink, he actually takes a big swig of his as well. Believe me, probably by the end of tonight, I'm gonna. The more you get to know me, you will definitely see what I'm talking about.
I don't know. You don't seem that bad, she says with a bit of a smirk as she takes another sip of her drink.
The night's still young.
I guess. But in the event that things go horribly wrong, and you see she sort of looks around, and she moves her dress to the side a bit, where you can see that she has a scimitar holstered underneath her dress.
Damn, she packing.
Just in case. Just in case. It was very hard to get that around my thigh without it showing through the dress. So, you should consider yourself lucky.
I already do.
She
She
sort
said
of
yes.
smirks a little bit.
Alright, how's about... What do you think? A few drinks and then, perusing around and roasting all the, all the fancy folk.
That sounds lovely. And she sort of holds her glass up to like toast.
He cheers as well. He actually says cheers in Sylvan.
I need to
Before,
check her
taking-
languages.
Before taking a big gulp.
I don't think she knows Sylvan, but there's no harm in checking.
Yep.
Let's see. I'm scrolling through all my fucking sheets because I made this on my app for some reason instead of putting it in my thing. No, she doesn't speak Sylvan. But she does speak Elvish. And she does say it in Elvish.
Ooh. Ah, finally, someone who knows polite conversation, who can speak a polite language. He just kind of says with a little smug smile on his face.
I'm technically quarter elf. My granddad on my mom's side is an elf.
Ah, lovely.
Yeah. I mean, my parents were both, well, my mom's half elf, my dad's human, but so that makes me quarter elf. I don't have enough of like it carrying over onto me to really make a difference, but I do know Elvish.
It's a nice language to have. I mean, I've seen so many around at least not only this city, but around the Evergreen area.
Yeah.
Specifically Wood Elves, though.
Yeah. They're good people. I love the language, I'll be frank.
It's very flowery and definitely helps with the songwriting.
It also helps when you meet someone who doesn't speak Elvish and you can call them mean names without them knowing.
That, or if the elf is cocky enough, he speaks in front of you, not knowing that you can understand every word he says.
I wonder what sort of situation that would be like. She takes a drink and she winks at you. she says, "I wonder who would do that," and does that.
Lukaku are always so much fun to mess with. He kind of gives her like a
Absolutely.
he does give her like a little smirk after that one. But yeah.
I think we'll put a pin in that scene for now.
Yeah, sorry if I took up too much time.
That's okay. You're good. It's a party. Everyone loves a party. The rest of you. Who would like to go next? I see Jay Frost is muted, so he won't go next.
I have one other thing I want to do, but I'll wait for everyone else to go.
I just muted because I didn't want to interrupt the scene.
You're good. Don't worry. Sarah, how about so that way we don't have to come back, you just go ahead and tell me.
Okay. I was kind of thinking since I rolled so low on my perception check, maybe Sarah got a little frustrated and went to make sure the food or drink wasn't poisoned.
Okay. Make me an investigation check.
Nine.
Doesn't seem to be. It looks like food.
I'm rolling low tonight.
it's a rough night. All right. Who would like to go next?
I think Corey already went, right?
You did.
Thought so. Good.
The people
Just
who
making sure.
the people who haven't done anything yet, and that's what I'm mainly checking on to see if they would like to do anything, are Rovan, Flit, and Jericho.
I have something I'd like to do, but it's not fully formed yet. So if you could come back to me.
Okay, I'll come back.
Ah, screw it. I'll take the shot.
Bartender hands you a shot.
Not literally a shot.
A shot, monsieur.
Yes, please, but water it down. I need to stay active.
I hand you a watered down shot.
Consume, and we'll be trying to take a look for any familiar faces.
Make me a perception check.
Oh boy.
Jericho will also take a very, very small shot, and he will also walk around, you know, is Tart, what is the layout? Is this like your typical like ballroom, or?
The main area of the party is the castle courtyard, which is quite large. But also the ballroom is open, and the lobby area of the castle is open. But those seem to be like the three places that are open to the public.
Okay. Okay.
Other areas seem to be roped off, locked doors and whatnot.
Yeah. Okay. Jericho will take a quick stroll around the premises.
Okay.
You know, just like just like chatting up, the partygoers. But also keeping an eye out for anything like suspicious, and also for any like familiar faces.
Roll me a perception check.
Bad.
While you're rolling, Rovan, even with that low roll, you can nat one a roll and still find Typhus. He is not here yet.
Damn.
No problem. Actually, sorry, there is one person I am looking for.
Okay.
Artia Tevore.
You don't see her yet.
In that case, I'll just keep schmoozing up with everybody.
Which, I mean, is fair considering that you rolled a 3. You don't see her yet.
Oh look, it's my IQ.
Me too.
Yay! I could count to 3. 1, 2,
4.
2.
Jericho, did you roll perception?
Oh, not yet. My brain did the dumb.
You're good.
Okay. Perception. Do. Dice don't fuck me. That's an 8.
You don't see your dad yet, and you don't see anything suspicious going on. It seems that this is still early on, so people are still beginning to sort of file in. But no, you don't see your dad yet.
Okay. Alright, I'll just continue to walk around, chatting up, people.
Yeah.
Whatever.
As you walk around, you do notice a couple members of the Vanaheer Guard who all seem to be doing, like, their own thing. Like, Theon has sort of seemed to have, like, slowly drifted away from the front door. And you both kind of see each other. You both kind of give each other a nod. Those are, like, in terms of familiar faces, those are, like, some of the ones that you see.
Yeah. Okay.
Rovan, which makes me think of it, Rovan, even with a 3, you do see Canthmore. Canthmore sticks out like a giant 10-foot tall metal sore thumb.
I'll go schmooze with Canthor.
You walk over and he goes, "Ah, hello, little paladin friend."
Good to see you, my friend.
"I hate parties," he says, sort of like slowly looking around. And you see a couple individuals around you can, like, kind of give him the eye. "But I like this party. Every year I come here and I get to see all the fine folks come around in one place. It's always a bit nice." And then you see a small figure crawl up on his back. And Nicholas pops up and goes, "Yes, because you like looking for people who you want to fight." "Oh, hello, Rovan."
Nicholas, it is good to see you, old friend.
"It's good to see you. It's been a little while."
It has. Last time we talked, oh goodness, what was the incident that we were dealing with?
"Well, for the past couple weeks have been working on this fucking necklace." And you can see he's physically got the necklace that Corvin gave him out, and he's like looking at it with like a magnifying glass.
I see. How is progress been with that?
You want the good news or the bad news?
I prefer my wine to be sour before sweet.
The bad news is that I haven't made a lot of progress. The good news is that I will likely have progress soon, as that seems to be my thing.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Oh, before you disappear. Ravon will kind of pull out a bit of. He'll pull out a little flask. A flask of the good stuff from home.
What is that?
You should try a little.
He sort
Not
of
too-
reaches his hand out to take it.
Not too much though. It's very strong.
Yeah, I know my limit. I know my limit. You see, Warforged aren't capable of much visible emotion. But you think you see Canthmore become visibly nervous for a moment.
Can I roll to sus?
Roll an insight check.
Oh boy, here I go inciting again.
Vibe check.
Vibe check.
Do you pass the vibe? 13?
He most certainly does know his limit, and he knows that it is not very high.
Oh.
And now we watch the fireworks.
Do you give him the flask?
Yes, I do.
How big is
However,
this flask, would you say, Ravon?
Good question. How big are Goliath hands?
So, essentially a bottle for a normal person.
Basically.
Alright. So, he takes it, and you watch him flick open the lid, and he just starts chugging it.
Oh no. Oh no.
Get your boy, Canthmore. Get your boy. Come get your boy.
You look...
Canthmore, can you lock it down?
No, it's okay. It's better like this. It's better to just let him have it. And you watch as, after a few moments, he stops. He hands it back. Ravon, that flask is maybe half full now.
Kind of looks in and he's like, you and my brother would get along just fine. And he just immediately seals the flask.
I've lived for a long time. I've had a lot to drink in my time. And what I do know is that when you give me the good stuff, I tend to have breakthroughs. Now, where is that necklace? And you see that the necklace is in his hand. Ah, right there.
Did this man just admit to being a working alcoholic?
I think so.
I don't know.
Where
Did
did
he?
that thing go?
It's like Popeye, except the alcohol gets the brain juices going.
Yup. Galaxy brain strats.
Right.
Exactly.
He looks to Canthmore. He goes, Canthmore, I'm gonna need the mobile lab. Oh, you know I hate the mobile lab. I'm gonna need the mobile lab. Oh, fine. And you watch
Not
as
again.
puffs of steam emerge from Canthmore's chest, and his chest opens up into this, like, what looks like a mini workshop inside. Nicholas climbs in. He goes, it's time for a breakthrough! And he closes it. He closes the chest piece.
It's hard. It's hard.
Goddamn.
Yes.
Just let me just put this here.
Did Canthmore just become a fucking Gundam?
Oh my god, yes.
Why do you assume?
No,
Why do you
no.
assume he just became one? Smile.
Mirrored Gundam.
Here you go, Tard.
You're a Gundam now, Canthmore.
I mean, Gurren Lagann. Anyways,
Fucking Canthmore is an introvert's best friend.
absolutely.
Campmore, stand by for Titanfall.
You know, he'd do it too.
God damn it.
He
He
would
fucking would.
absolutely do that too. He probably won't be out for the next 12 hours.
Oh boy, this is going to be an interesting one.
What is that, by the way? He points at the flask.
Yeah, it is a home brew of my family's. Goliath. Well, it is a Goliath drink. Pretty strong
Ooh.
stuff.
Yeah, we should have some good results then.
It's like he's one of those guys who gets drunk and just forgets about buying something on eBay, except he just makes it instead.
Yep. Pretty much.
Oh
call me
god, he's a Slav. He's reverse engineering shit.
The thing about Nicholas is that he does like to drink, but he's made an oath that he can't buy buy alcohol. It has to be given to him for free.
Respectable.
But it gets him going. Much like that when you give sugar to a child. Gets his brain a-going and eventually he'll get some results out.
That is completely fair.
We'll see him at some point. And you see him tap on his chest, and you hear Nicholas inside go, ah! 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 Just like a muffled, like, scream.
Stop banging on my door, He-Man!
He-Man!
Hey, Tart.
Yes.
You know the noise you just made? It just made me think of frickin' Gavin's bird noises.
Why do I expect his chest cavity to burst open with Nicholas coming out in a frickin' Eustace bag looking clothing, screaming, "What's your offer?"
What's your offer?
I'm just imagining the
Hey,
frickin'
Ramses.
southern lawyer from Venture Brothers.
Oh god, no. Worse, it's Slim Jim Plum Cummins. Oh god.
Man, that's a
need
reference.
God
this.
damn it.
I need this.
Hi, my name's Slim Jim Plum Cummins, and welcome to Slim Jim Plum Cummins Wrestle. Anyways,
And I'm popping out of this boy's chest.
I'm popping out this boy's chest with a big ass rocket launcher. Bow Pig Wrestling is taking a dramatic turn.
I am not a furry.
Okay.
What?
What?
Okay.
It's
What?
it's a
Oh.
It was a callback to URW.
Yeah.
Ah!
the
Oh!
moment the Woolstalker came out, all Slim Jim said was, "Ah, no, it's a furry!" Click, click.
Yep. Took me a moment.
Moving on.
Moving on.
Moving on from the alcoholism.
Flit, would you like to do something?
Well, yes. Sarah, are you still looking at the food?
I would assume so.
Okay. As you're moving down you're going from left to right down the table, just
I'm
checking
already
the food.
smiling.
You just bump into Flit, who has a plate with a tiny bit of everything on it, except for a huge slice of cherry pie dead center. Like, oh, hey Sarah, you tried any of this food? It looks amazing.
I hadn't yet, actually. I was checking for poison. What did you do? Like, take the entire pie?
Flit has like 8 plates, by the way.
It's just like literally a single bite of everything, and it's just 8 plates.
Is she carrying them like server style, like one down, like 4 down each arm?
Absolutely.
I'll have to get some for me and Toshi. He eats a lot more than you'd imagine.
You see Toshi crawls up on Flit's head with essentially a whole egg in his mouth, and he just swallows it.
Oh, that brings
What
back.
the? I thought you guys were lizards, not snakes.
That brings back memories from when we first met. Not me and Toshi, but us, everyone.
Wait, why do you say that? What am I not remembering?
Well, we were at that big cafeteria, and I had a whole egg.
Oh.
What
Oh.
is a lizard? What a snake with legs?
I mean,
So, why were you checking? You were checking out the food for poison?
Just being cautious.
I think you worry too much. And this is coming from me, who has been on the run her entire life.
You do realize I've technically been on the run since I was 16, right?
5. Out of 237 years.
Yeah, I know. But I mean, you never know what's gonna happen when the Hellfire Assembly's back.
Flit's just going to like take a tiny bit of food, put it in her mouth. Oh, that's good. Do it again. I can understand being cautious, but you know, think of all who's here, and we're here to boot. And also, like, what would they even want here if they were to come here? It just doesn't really make sense.
I don't know. I'd just rather be overly cautious than have something happen.
Frankly, of all the people I expected to be cautious, Flit was way up on my list.
I'm not gonna lie.
Same.
I'm not gonna lie. I did think about that, but then I saw literally everyone in chat above game going, "Hey, I'm scared for this dance. I'm scared for this gal," and I'm like, "No, not fam. We're going the other way on this."
I mean, if I'm being completely fair, I figured Corey would be inciting everybody.
In actual in-game reason is, although basically she is hanging out with Reno Plus, and that makes her feel safe.
Reno Plus.
Fair.
So, as the night progresses a little bit, about an hour goes by, and you all see Marrow. At one point, there's a bit of applause as Marrow takes the stage, and I'm not going to change the music, but just bear with me. Marrow begins to do their own performance. They play this solo, sweet, melancholy song in Elvish. For those of you who speak Elvish, you can tell that the song is about the horrors of war and the hopes for those fighting it. After...
Sorry.
No, what were you going to say?
Suppresses competitive nature. Suppresses competitive nature.
Eventually, after the few minutes, the song ends. And you all see Cedric come up on stage, followed by another round of applause. Give me 1 second. Where the fuck? Oh, I'm looking at battle music. That's why.
Uh-oh.
Cedric is handed this metal rod by Marrow. And Cedric walks up to the front of the stage, and within hand, as he speaks, you can hear his voice begins to echo throughout the courtyard. Thank you all for coming. It is good to see so many familiar faces here tonight. Some of you I have not seen in a long time, and others, well, it hasn't been nearly long enough. You hear bits of light chuckling and laughter throughout the crowd. I know that this is not the most convenient time for celebration, but all around, our fair nation is celebrating the coming of a new year. It's a time of prosperity and family. And as he says family, you all can see that this smile that was on his skin, on his face, has slowly faded away. And he pauses. You can see he closes his eyes, he clenches his fists, he sort of sighs. Oh, to hell with it. Look, I know that things are hard right now. We lost Dry Hollow to Skull and his horde, and most of Evergreen is now under enemy occupation. We all have lost people during this brutal conflict. I nearly lost a dear friend, one that I care for deeply. Even as we speak, he rallies his forces to prepare to strike back in the coming days, to retake his city. Let's also not forget that we lost Zorn, its leader, Dormir Mercer. Ah, fucking hell. Dormir Stoneheart. God damn it. I'm mad.
You good?
You're good, dude. Simple slip of the tongue.
Yep. Dormir Stoneheart. All the while, amidst peace talks with the many tribes of the Fierce Lands, we lost a strong leader and a close friend. I won't lie to you all. Times are rough right now. And they will get tougher. But fear not. I have not given up hope, and neither should you. They wish to break us and the bonds that we share. And you can see that he has begun to find his stride again as he talks. But we will not let them. Because the moment that we give up on ourselves, the moment that we let the darkness consume us, we will have already lost. And so I beckon you, all of you, stay strong, for we are better than that. We are better than Skull and his wretched forces that are so insistent on breaking us. We will not give in to this opposition. Together, we are stronger than anyone could truly imagine. You're still here. I'm still here. The Vanahir God is stronger than ever, and together, we will rise above, and we will stand victorious. So, he raises his glass. I propose a toast. To those that have fallen, and to those fighting every day to bring an end to this war. Long live Asterios. And here a bunch of folks go, hear, hear! Thank you all for coming, and please enjoy the festivities.
Hey, Tart.
Yes.
Changing up his voice, Corbin would like to shout into the towards Cedric. Where can I go to donate for the effort?
He sort of smiles. There'll be more news on that later. For now, please, enjoy the party. And he walks back off the stage, and you can see Marahu is standing behind the stage, sort of off to the side where you can still see him. He's sort of, you see them sort of clapping politely. They take the rod back from Cedric, and they say something. Corey, with your observer, you could see that they say, "What a hell of a speech." Cedric looks at them and says, "Thank you." And then Cedric goes off to the rest of the party. And back to our regularly scheduled, sweet jazz music. As the party begins to progress a bit more, Ravon, you turn, and you can see the massive hulking figure of Typhus coming your way, and goes, "Brother, come here!" And he brings you into a big old hug, and you can see by his side your mother.
Wide-eyed at this. Mother? You're here?
It's as you said, Ravon. I've needed to get out of the house a bit. I've needed to get a new insight on things. It's good to see you, dear. And she sort of comes up, she takes your hand, and she gives you a kiss on the cheek. I hope you're doing well. Lovely suit, by the way.
Thank you. It is custom design. Kind of immediately leans into both of them, like hugging them and leaning in between both their heads.
Mm-hmm.
But meet the buffet table as well as the drinking table and the hors d'oeuvres cart. There happens to be at least a few long swords, just in case things get ugly.
Yes, please, Mother, have a seat, and I will go fetch you something to eat. Ravon, sit with her. I'll get you a drink.
Of course. Of course. Go, brother. You are needed.
You can see as your mom sits down and Typhus is now out of her sight. You see Typhus, like, rubbing his hands and kind of licking his lips.
Oh no. Leans into good old Mother Dearest. Pardon me, mother, but are you sure this is a good idea, considering Typhus is well, behavior?
It's that reason precisely that I chose to be here with him, Ravon. He's been doing a good job, but everyone has a mess up every now and again, so I figured it was best to come with him for an event such as this.
Fair.
How are you
Completely
doing, though?
fair.
You're staying well fed, right?
Of course.
Good.
Well fed, well exercised, and everything else.
Good. I'm glad. I've recently been trying to get out of the house a bit more since you were here. Since you were at our place.
I'm glad to hear. Please enjoy here. Kind of picks off, I would assume. What is the nearest alcoholic drink?
Probably wine that one of the servants is walking by with.
Alright, plucking that, and pours at least 2 glasses. It's definitely not homemade, but it still has a nice taste.
Oh, I'm sure it will be fine. Thank you, dear. And you can see she, without hesitating, takes the wine and sips it a little bit. Which is different than what you saw the other day, where whenever she was handed food or drink or anything, she was hesitant with it.
There's the spirit. Come. Kind of stretches a little bit. Enjoy yourself. There are many people here. It is a good way for our family to start branching out a little bit. And speaking of branching out, where is my sister?
Helena decided to stay at home. She, as you know, hates parties, so she, despite my asking, decided not to come with us.
Fair enough.
Oh, by the way, her and Auntie are officially together.
Just taking another 3 glass drinks of wine.
It's not a big deal. He is a good boy, and he can certainly handle himself.
I would hope so.
Trust me, in that relationship, he was the one I was worried about.
Immediately
She says with another sip of wine.
flashing back to an image of just a young little Hellenesta lifting a warhammer.
Yep.
Oh, that's poor boy. Oh, that's poor little boy. He is going to die.
Possibly. But they seem happy. So who was I to refuse?
The fortsatt på Gunnarna. Sips.
You see, Typhus comes back with... He's holding a glass of something with his teeth. And it's like, he's being very careful to, like, not drop it. And you can see he has, like, 3 plates with him. 3, like, filled to the brim plates.
Jeez.
Have you seen what they have over there, Ravon?
Yes. In fact, I contributed to 2 items on the list.
Attaboy. Good. I'm glad. And he slides 1 plate your way, slides 1 plate towards your mother, and he sets 1 plate in front for himself. Now, we feast. And he almost essentially, like, just headbutts his plate. with how quickly he begins to eat his food.
Okay, you see, my brain immediately went somewhere else if he literally headbutted his plate.
Ravon, you feel a hand on your shoulder, a gentle touch, and you hear a voice behind you go, "Well, if it isn't the Sionis family." And you turn around and you see Artia Tavor.
Oh, yeah. Gets up and, he politely bows before, pulling her in for a light hug.
Ravon, what is your passive insight?
Let's see.
10 plus your insight, whatever it is.
Oh, my passive perception? Or,
No, your passive insight.
10 plus, 14.
14? That's good enough. You notice that she lingers a bit with the hug. Not terribly long, but a moment.
Go for it.
Ganbatte! Ganbatte!
Damn it,
I trust you are all doing well. And you see Typhus, like, seeing Artia immediately, like, sort of, like, fixes himself. Oh, excuse me. I didn't expect to find the upcoming heir to the tables here. Oh, yes, my family decided that I needed to show up as, you know, is going to be a regular thing. It's fine. I'd rather be, well, as nice a party that this is, I'd rather be working, but don't let anyone know I told you.
What are you talking about? You're in literal company of those that would rather be working.
And that is why I have so much respect for the Sionis family. And you can see she slowly comes over, and as she does, she sort of like grazes your back with her hand, and she sits down on the other side of you.
Aww.
Man, you're making me blush.
I love a good punk squeal.
That's 2 for those who are counting.
Yep.
It's cute, shut up!
It is.
We seriously need to record just the squeal.
I mean,
Get that as a
that's
sound
easy.
like clip.
That's easy.
Other than that,
Fuck you!
Yeah, you do it.
Your mother looks over to Artia and goes, "It's been a while, young Artia. How's your family doing?" And Artia looks to your mother and goes, "Oh, Miss Sionis, it's a pleasure as always. My family's doing quite well. My mother has taken a bit ill recently, but I mean, she should be back at it in a few days. My father is here, somewhere." You can see there's a little bit of venom when she says that.
Kind of immediately, like, sips the wine a little bit longer, and Ravon just goes and he's like, I can taste a little bit of iron in the air.
She sort of smiles a little bit, takes a sip of her own drink, which, by the way, I didn't describe her outfit. Artia is wearing this beautiful, very slim, sparkly black dress with a bit of fur on the shoulders, and she has her hair tied back, and she has black lipstick on.
Oh.
Ooh, black
Damn.
lipstick.
Ravon will pour an extra glass. Once she finishes her drink, slides it over and goes, I can understand that things are quite hectic at the moment. If anything, I'm fairly certain. At least there will be some good merriment tonight.
That's the plan. She, by the way, as you poured her that other drink, she did sort of mouth the words "thank you" over at you. So, I heard a little rumor recently, well, big rumor depending on who you are, that you, Mr. Ravon, recently went up against the crotch goblin that is House Chronica.
Where do I begin with this story?
Oh no.
He
I'm
just
aware of the
immediately
story.
To keep this short line, yes, I did manage to put him in his place, but he has at least honors. Which reminds me, Typhus.
You can see he's got like a turkey leg in his mouth.
Hold on. Actually, I do have something I want to say with you seeing that. Ogia chariton patereron, which translates to "Oh, for father's sake."
Roar.
Rude! Mrr.
Immediately, yes. Have you at least tried making, some progress with them?
Yes, indeed I have, actually. He finishes chewing and goes, I recently invited Aegis's father to dinner. I never heard back, but I did extend the olive branch. If I'm going to be honest, I don't think his father received my message, probably because, as lovely Miss Tavor described, because of the, what was it, crotch goblin? That's good. That's a good line. You can see Artia sort of smirks at that. Yes, I've heard that Aegis is currently taking over most of the operations for House Chronica. His father apparently recently has... His health has been declining for unknown reasons.
That is... It is terrible to hear, but at the same time, a natural order of things.
I mean, as honorable as his father can be, you're not hearing any complaints from me. She takes another sip of her wine.
No.
A rather
Oh.
visible big sip.
The gulp.
Yeah, pretty much.
Alright. Then what about you, Arya?
What about me?
news do you bring from your end, in your field of research?
Well, my father is slowly giving me more control over more and more operations. I probably run, I don't know, maybe 60% of the company at this point. Of all of our businesses. I think
the
this
lion's
is his way of doing a soft retirement.
Fair, and I understand that with everything going on. I'm sure he's still pressing the issue.
Absolutely. It's unfortunate, but it can't be helped.
Tell me, which one is he trying to push upon you?
Well, it was Aegis actually for a little bit there, but I've made it abundantly clear I'm not interested in any of his suitors.
Ugh.
I have a refined taste, and I intend to snag my own catch, I guess you could say.
A worthy endeavor. While the fates may weave our destinies, we are still at least free enough to choose which path to go upon.
Well said. And she sort of leans her glass over and tinks hers with yours, even though yours is just kind of sitting on the table. She leans back a bit more, relaxes. I'm a bit worried about my mother, though. Mother seems to be a bit more stressed about things recently. It's all rather unfortunate, but she is looking forward to see exactly where I take things.
Completely understandable. It is only natural for at least one of the parents to immediately, well, be excited for. Turns to mom.
Your mother just kind of smiles, and you can see she's a little distracted with something. You can see she's sort of looking off into the crowd a little bit. She seems to have... It's not that she's not paying attention, it just seems that she got distracted by something in the crowd for a moment there.
Mind if I make a quick insight?
Make me a perception check.
Oh boy, here I go precipitating again. Hot damn, that's an 18!
You peer over and you see that she spotted Esmeralda Silverstone for a moment. As you see her mingling with a couple of the guests.
Immediately looks and, in Giant, will say, if you are wishing to speak to the lady, by all means, go ahead. I've practically become acquaintances just on verbal points alone.
No, I've bothered her enough. It's fine. And you hear Artia actually look over at you, Rovan, and in Giant, she says, "Oh yes, I heard there's been some unfortunate goings on in your house recently. My sincerest apologies." And as she says that, in Giant, your mom, like, goes wide-eyed for a moment.
Typhus mid-turkey leg, and Rovan just staring.
Yeah, pretty much.
Wait, how did you... Oh, wait, no. You're the smart one.
Oh, you flatter me. You can see she sort of, like, pushes your shoulder playfully.
Aww. Still couldn't do a sit-up to save your life, though.
She sort of eyeballs you. Is that a challenge?
I mean... Yeah. Kind of drinks a little bit more from the wine and immediately busts out the flask. Pours it into the wine a little bit, seals it, drinks again, and goes... A friendly competition wouldn't hurt.
She sort of squints her eyes a bit. Mr. Sionis, you must know that I can never turn down a challenge. Give me that
very
flask.
well aware. Wait, could you repeat that last part with the flask?
Give me that flask.
Hands over the flask.
And you watch as she pours just a little bit more in her drink than you did in yours. And she sort of lifts up her glass. To us.
To us.
And you both drink. And we're gonna pin that scene for a moment. Corey, you and Diana have been making your way around a little bit. Despite your attempts to, like, not be in Diana's way, she has seemed a little insistent on you standing around with her. You have met a couple of the guests. No one terribly important. No one you've, no one worthy of remembering the name of. Important enough to, like, get a proper name. But it seems to be mainly talking with, like, benefactors and, like, more of the rich folk rather than the political folk. She just seems to be going around making small talk, being friendly. A few people recognize her as a new archpriestess. They express their optimism and how they're excited to see what she does. She thanks them. Move on to the next person. You do that for a little bit. And then eventually you both sort of come to rest for a few minutes as you both sit down. She goes, "Well, this seems to be going well so far."
I'm rather surprised that none of the richer folk were rude. Of course, they couldn't be too rude in public.
Yeah, I suppose so. You can see she's sort of staring off at a guard that, as you look, you can see is walking directly towards you two. I think it's time.
Time for... Can I insight that too?
Yeah, go for it. She knows that this is the guard coming up to tell her that it's about time for her to go on stage.
Hold on. Corey will over and grab Diana's hand. Good luck. You can do this. And she'll cast guidance.
Okay. Now, I do believe guidance only lasts a minute.
Damn it.
But I will take note of it. She smiles, she leans over and she kisses you. She goes, "I should be fine, I think."
There will be alcohol waiting when you come back.
Is that promise?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay, good. She stands up as the guard gets to your table and he goes, "Mr. LeBlanc, yes, I'm coming. I'm coming." And he just silently turns around and begins to guide her over towards the stage. She sort of turns back and smiles at you, gives you a bit of a wink.
She returns the wink.
In the meantime, Jericho,
Yes.
as you've been looking around, you've noticed a few figures. You notice Canthmore, you noticed Typhus, and then you look over, and your heart stops for just a moment
Oh, fuck.
as you see General Zaresh walk into the party.
Internal screaming.
Is that... Is that...
It's Dad. Hi, Dad.
Oh.
Oh, great.
Describe!
Oh!
Describe General Zaresh for the rest of the party, Jericho.
Oh boy.
Big Daddy's in the house.
Happy
So,
belated Father's Day.
all right. So before all of you stands the visage of the Grand General Rindar Zaresh, or as Jericho likes to call him, Deadbeat.
Dadbeat. Got him.
Dadbeat. Yes, let's go.
I was going to assume asshole.
So you see about a 6'3", 6'4", dragonborn man. With almost the synchronization of scales as Jericho has, but But his scaling is like significantly lighter because he is an older fellow.
The color is a bit faded.
Yeah. I've actually got a picture here somewhere that I will throw in a Discord.
Okay, sounds good. General Zaresh is decked out in what appears to be his own, like, military attire. He's got a bit of armor on over it. He doesn't seem to have a weapon at his side, but he does seem to be... He's here to be dressed as a military presence. And he sort of peers around, and he walks off into the crowd, grabbing a drink of wine from a passing servant as he walks in.
Oh, definitely. Friendly enough, Joe. Jericho is doing the same thing because, you know, this is the man who taught him, you know, everything that he knows. So it's like they kind of like share the same habits, kind of.
Ah, neat.
But this is like a rough, like what Dad looks like.
That's Daddy-O.
That's Dad.
Dad.
I'm intimidated by his bare pecs.
Same.
Yo, Dad, jacked.
Right?
He is, absolutely.
Get him. He gets it from his daddy.
I mean, Jericho is jacked, so.
Nice.
Like father, like son. But yes, Jericho, you see him. He hasn't seemed to notice you, but he has walked into the crowd.
Okay, does he have an entourage with him, or is it just him?
Just seems to be him.
Oh boy. Okay. Jericho is going to Jericho does not want to speak with this man. So he will actively try to avoid him as much as he can. But also while keeping a sharp eye on him.
Make a perception check. As he sort of come to the outer ring of the party. A bit closer over to where near the ballroom is.
Ugh! That's
With an 8,
sorry.
you can see that he goes up and starts speaking to someone. Just one individual. You can't quite tell who it is, though. Too many people moving about.
Okay. Jericho is going to try and find someone in the group, whoever would be closest, I guess, and he's going to take a giant swig of something.
Whatever he can grab.
Yeah.
Well, you look over, and you can see the massive man that you know is Typhus. And upon a bit closer inspection, you can see Rovan sitting there, laughing and drinking with this beautiful young woman who you don't think you've met.
Ooh. Okay, well, alright, well, Ravon seems to be a bit busy, you know, with things. You know, I don't want to like, I don't want to break the bro code. You know what I mean? No.
I get you.
Let's see. You know what? You know what? Screw it. I'm going to walk up to Rovan and Typhus.
Rovan, you see Jericho walk up with this big mug of something in his hand. Well, mug, quote unquote.
Rovan, hey, Typhus.
Hey, how's it going?
Hey, not great. My dad's here.
I'm
Well,
sorry.
Dad.
I didn't fucking laugh. I'm sorry. I didn't want to laugh, but I couldn't help it.
Great delivery.
Not great. Dad's here.
Not great.
My dad's here, that asshole.
I'm so sorry.
You see Typhus like immediately looks around and goes, "Your dad."
Yes, my father is the Grand General of Nira, the Ashenvale. He's a big shot.
See that
There.
one, and you see Typhus on natural 20 perception check looks over and points directly at your dad.
Damn, bro.
Fucking eagle eyes.
Yeah, fucking apparently.
This is what happens when you live on a mountain, motherfucker.
Is that
What
him
happens when
speaking
you
with?
are a mountain?
Damn it, I was about to say that, CG!
Is that him over there speaking with General Voiler?
Who now? Yes, yeah. That's him, that is my father. That is the man who stripped me of my title and made me, Lloydus on me, and he, he exiled me from the entire country, so.
Well, it looks like he's getting along well with General Voiler. Kind of interesting that the two head generals of two different nations are getting along as well as they are.
Yeah, Dad was always one for smooth talking. You know, he always, he pretty much, he's always been good with, with words and with getting what he wants. You know, I don't know what he's doing here. And I kind of don't wanna, I'm actively trying to avoid him, I guess.
Well, I mean, hard to avoid, but
Yeah, I don't know. Do you think I should approach him? Because I mean, you know, I mean, I maybe vanished from the entirety of the Ashen Vale, but I'm not vanished here. You know, I'm also a part of the Vanahir Guard now. God, he would probably actually, Actually, I don't know how he would react to that.
Oh, how the mighty have fallen. Typhus, on his insight roll, looks at you, looks at him, and goes, "Oh, I'm pretty sure you're on rank him now. You should go tell him." I'm sure he'll get a kick out of that.
You know what? Hang on.
before
Emasculate the bastard.
his ass.
Yeah.
before Jericho leaves the table to go confront his
No,
father.
I am going to make a wisdom check.
Okay.
If it's a 10 or below, I'm gonna do it, and if it's 11 or above, hang on.
What are you gonna do? Hide in a plant?
Yes.
Where is a box?
Give me the plant.
I just picture Jericho hopping in a giant ass plant pot with his tail sticking out.
Yeah, it's okay. He's just going to tie a ficus at the end of the tail.
You know what? You know what? Ravon, Cypress, Mrs. Sionis, and Ravon's lady friend. Hi, I'm Jericho, by the way.
Hello. At your table.
By the way.
Oh, hey, how's
How's it going? How you doing?
doing?
You watch, she doesn't even break she doesn't even for a moment break her stride. She sort of offhandedly waves at you and goes, "At your table."
Hi, I'm Jericho, and I bring more and more supplies.
More and more accessories. You know what? It's been 20 years. I have not spoken to any of my family. And I guess now that I'm here, and my father can't really do anything. Hey, Tart.
Yes.
I'm gonna do it. Jericho is going to approach his papa.
I seriously thought you were gonna. It's been
Huh?
20 years since I've spoken to my family, and I plan to keep it that way.
I plan to do nothing about it.
It's been
I
20
mean, to
years,
be
but
fair.
I stop it now. No.
Now,
Been 20 years. I'm
It's
going for a
been
new
20
high
years.
score later.
What's another 20 more years?
Exactly.
It was just
now, Jericho, are you going to wait for him to finish his conversation first, or are you just gonna walk right up?
I will be polite, and I will wait for him to finish his conversation.
After about another minute or two, you see him finish up his conversation with Amadeus. They shake hands, and Amadeus walks off, and he is all alone. General Zaresh is all alone for the moment.
Jericho is going to look at Ravan. He's going to look at Typhus. He's going to take another giant swig, and he's going to approach.
You got this. Leans into mom. I don't know if this is a good idea.
so. Hey, Tart.
Yes.
Because of reasons, do I see Jericho walking by with confidence?
Make me a perception check.
Please.
Because you're a bit on the farther side.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering. Natural
Oh,
2023.
You spotted General Zaresh the moment he walked in.
Oh, it's like
And you
oh,
weren't-
Oh,
You could immediately tell the similarities. And so you've been sort of keeping your eye on him while keeping your conversation going with Ara. And eventually you see Jericho walking towards General Zaresh.
so he is going to. I'm not sure if I can even do this. Send a message to Jericho, giving him inspiration.
Yes.
I will allow this. What do you say to
Great.
Jericho?
Oh god, hang on, what? Oh crap, where was it? Hang on.
Kick his ass, dude!
Give me a moment. He is going to just kind of hum into Jericho's ear. Out of the shadows, into the fray. Go on and fight, go on and fight, go on and fight, fight, fight.
Kick his ass.
So that's a
Jericho.
D8, in case you need it.
You got a D8. And Corvin, as you are doing this, you see Ara looks over at you like in the middle of her sentence and goes, What are you doing?
He kind of points out General Zaresh and also Jericho walking towards him. This is either going to end in one of three ways: a hug, doubtful; a fight, more than likely; or an international incident, also more than likely.
She's gonna make a check real quick. That's
Oh,
a good roll. You see her go. She like looks, her jaw a bit agape, and then she turns to the bartender, taps it twice. 2 more.
Three.
Popcorn!
The bartender silently brings over 2 shots, sets one in front of her, and then sets one in front of you, and then she takes both of them and just downs them both.
Yeah, make that 3, because I will, because there might be chaos happening in like 5 seconds. He just kind of like, I'm guessing he's like sitting on a bar stool.
The bartender?
No, like, yeah, he's gonna say 3 more, and I assume Corvin's sitting on a bar stool. He's just gonna
Yes.
wheel around and just kind of just gaze upon this entire encounter.
Silently, you hear the bartender come up behind you, set another shot glass by your side.
Takes a shot. All right.
You both sort of like turn around and saddle up on the bar to watch this interaction.
Oh boy.
Jericho.
Before we cut back, Corvin's just gonna look towards Ara and go, you know, it is actually nice to have someone to watch the chaos with.
I have to agree.
Oh.
Jericho, as you begin walking up to General Zaresh, he's gonna make a perception check. As you get about 3/4 of the way to him, you see him slowly turn, and you both lock eyes, and you feel like this like static go down your spine.
Oh shit. No, it's like that anime, like, it's like an anime, like, ending where you're like, 2 opponents, like, lock eyes.
Yep.
World fades a black around them.
Yes, the JoJo thing, yes.
He looks at you. He doesn't move. And as you get a bit closer, he goes, Jericho. And that's where we're going to take our break.
Oh,
Oh,
Jericho.
Okay. Damn.
Bastard. Jericho should just greet him back. Bastard.
Dickbag.
Degenerate.
Thank you all so much for being here so far. I have a few people to thank while we take
Jericho.
our break.
Fuck
Yeah.
ass.
We've been going for almost getting in session time about 2.5 hours, so this is a good time for a break before we get to the gritty and dirty part of the session. But
Oh my.
Oh, Archie succeeds? Alright!
maybe smile. So I have to really quick. I have to thank Punkyard Dog, Wostucker16, and JFrost747, all for the hosts. Thank you all so much. But we are going to take a quick break. Oh, hold on. And Sandman with 100 bits saying, General, Jericho, Wake Master General. Well, we are going to take our break here. Thank you all so much for joining us today, and we hope you're enjoying the session. I need to step away and get water. And hopefully not run over my dog, who is laying right next to me.
Hi, Nugget.
Hi, Nog.
I'm
He was doing sleep twitchies a little bit earlier. It was really cute.
Oh,
Puppy.
I am also going to leave so I can find a bunker to view this conversation from.
Oh, it's about to fucking go down.
We're going to see
Oh,
what
yeah.
happens.
Oh yeah. 20 years of pinup progression is
Now, Jericho, I should mention, your dad looks old at this point. Like, probably
Yeah, I
has
figured.
no more than maybe... Like, he's fit and he looks healthy, but he's definitely, like, near the end of typical Dragonborn lifespans. Like, he's probably in, like, his 70s.
Ooh.
He's old.
yes, Jericho So Jericho and all of his siblings, they all hatched from the same clutch. But Jericho hatched first, so technically he's the oldest. And Jericho is like 42, 43 at this point.
Yeah.
So yeah, his dad would be pretty old.
Your dad would be like probably early 70s. So your dad's definitely in the near end stages of his life. He is almost as old as as a Dragonborn could get without just keeling over.
Yeah.
Punk wants me to give you guys back the music. Okay.
Give it back!
For break time.
For break time.
Time. No break should be silent. That's scary.
Well, I was gonna put on different music, but I admittedly did forget. So music. The jazz music is back on. I'm gonna go get water.
Music.
I will be right back.
Same.
Theme.
I shall burb.
You know, now that Schmuck's gone, I have backup plans just in case International Incident Counter number 2 comes. But I'm not gonna say anything. It's time to let chaos reign for a bit. How's everybody doing? See, Sandman's here. How you doing, Sandman? Let's see, who else is here? Bunch of bots. How you doing, bunch of bots? Hope your ones and zeros are treating you well. I may have just offended the bots. Fuck. I'm alright, dude. I'm just fucking tired. Long day at work, and also shit's happening. But hopefully it will get better by the weekend. Because if we say yes, I got a bunch of calls to make. All for one and one for her all. Ugh. Fucking workings is in my head again. Actually, use some nice chill jazz music. Talking shit to someone in the maelstrom. Ba-da-ba-da. What we need to take a shield off for what is to come. I think we have enough shields to make one. I mean, probably. But it all depends on how Daddy Dearest's wisdom is. I have a couple of ideas. Hey, CJ.
Hello, I've returned.
Oh, hey, Schmucky. I'm definitely not plotting.
I'm bringing ice cream.
Oh, we talking about Dad?
Yeah, like, I didn't want to say anything.
That's what I'm seeing. I'm looking at the Twitch chat.
Yeah, well, honestly though, I have ideas in case it does come to blows. It just depends on how good your dad's wisdom is.
I mean, from what Tard has described, coming to blows is likely going to end in a hip replacement.
Yeah.
Look,
Yeah.
man, frickin' Tyson looks old too, but he can still go.
Yeah, yeah, Jericho's Jericho is a lot of things, but like, what but like, he still like gives respect, you know, where it's like due, and you know, and even though his dad is a complete
Fuck
asshole.
ass.
Yeah. He's still gonna do his best to like give like some kind of like respect to him, not as a father, but because of his station, you know.
Yeah, I understand that, and but I don't know. I foresee terrible things in the future.
Sometimes bitches need stitches. And Jericho's dad is in fact the biggest bitch in the room.
Schmuck, I don't know if you're watching Twitch chat. Sandman asks, so who wields a person first, you or Daddy Not So Dearest?
Who does what now?
Who's gonna wield a person? Who's gonna use a motherfucker to beat another motherfucker?
I'm like 30 feet away, so.
Well, I
Good
mean, probably Jericho, because
Hello.
yeah, Big Papa Zeresh he's up there in age, you know.
Can I just give some dumb idea that isn't happening, but I kind of wish it was?
Yes, do it.
So I just imagine that you're approaching him near, like, where Flit is hanging out, and she's kind of in the middle. And then there's just that moment of you and your dad. It's like, Jericho, Dad, Jericho, Dad, and then Flit's, SpongeBob.
Jericho and his dad are just progressively getting louder and louder until it breaks out into like Sasuke Naruto levels.
Jericho, father.
All right.
Fucking Linkin Park plays in the background.
Crawling in my crawl.
These crawls, they will not crawl.
All right. So, roll call. CG. J Frost.
Cake.
Joe.
I am here to witness chaos in its true form.
Punk.
Hi.
Sarah.
Fuck you people and making me hungry.
Schmuck.
Fuck you, Dad.
All right. And we continue. So, Jericho, you have walked up to your dad. He has acknowledged your presence, and he has looked at you, and he has said, Jericho.
Grand General.
Sora
It's
takes a sip of his drink.
it's been a while. What? 20 years
And some change.
since you disowned your own son.
He sort of gives you a look, and then he goes back and he takes a sip of his drink. I don't plan to start drama with you here, Jericho.
Oh. Believe me, Father, I don't either. In fact, Jericho is going to pull out the badge.
Do you say anything, or do you just show it to him?
You know, Grand General, it's kind of funny that that my exile would lead me here. In the 20 years that been gone from home, I've made strides. You know, I have found a really supportive group of fellow travelers, and we also have been inducted into the Veneher Guard, and that is when Jericho is going to pull out the badge, and he's going to say, "You know what, Grand General? No, Father. I have to thank you. Because if it had not been for your actions, I might not be where I am today, and I love where I am right now. Father, I've had 20 long years to think about what I would say to you, or to the rest of the family if I ever saw them again. And I have all right
to hate you, but I don't. I you did what you thought you got to do as a, as the Grand General, and I've been gone a long time, and shit, sorry y'all, I just blanked there. For a hot second.
You're good.
I apologize.
You're good.
I'm
We're vibing. We want to see how Jericho gives him the fucking verbal beatdown.
I'm
Dad, I'm better than you. Your exile could not have been better for me if you tried.
You
But that would
done
require
fucked,
you putting
Dad.
in effort, you asshole.
Dad, you done fucked up.
But no, Father. I don't hate you, nor do I bear any more ill will. You're here, and I'm here. I just wanted to say that. God damn it, Joe.
I had to.
No. Let's do this. And Jericho spears his father. No, I'm kidding. No, no. But yes. Seeing as how we never really had the best relationship. And I am willing to be civil and to be cordial as long as you're here, if you are.
Dart?
I was making sure Schmuck was finished.
Oh yeah.
Are you finished, Jericho? I just had to make sure.
For right now, yes.
Okay. He looks at you, takes another swig of his drink, and he goes, "What is there to discuss?"
Fuck you!
Oh, you piece of shit! Sorry.
I don't mean that disrespectfully. I genuinely don't. But I feel like there's another point you were trying to make to this statement, and I'm just trying to make sure I understand.
No point, Calder. I just. I have. I have become someone great. Without you. And had it not been for everything that happened, I wouldn't be here. I wouldn't be a part of the most esteemed League of Heroes in all of Vanahir. And you may not know it, but you played your part in that. And and I feel that by all rights, I should thank you.
He, for the first time in even more than 20 years, like, your father doesn't smile very often.
No, he doesn't.
But in this moment, you do see a very small smile kind of crawl across his face, and he goes, "You have done very well. Despite everything that was put forth in front of you, every obstacle you were forced to overcome, you took it and made it your own. You took it the extra mile. That is very admirable."
Let me guess. That was all a part of your grand plan, and Jericho just kind of like kind of means it as a joke, but like but it's also like it's like a, what do you think, is because of like, hold on, I'm not explaining this right.
You know
No, it's a joke.
You know your dad well enough so you could sort of assume that he's smart enough to have actually potentially planned this.
Yeah.
But seriously. Wait.
I mean, I was just joking, unless you.
I wish I could take credit for it. And I won't lie, I was tempted to at this very moment. But, no. I won't lie to you. Nothing I could have ever have done would have allowed me to predict that you would end up in a position like this. And I must say, despite everything that's happened, it suits you.
Yes, yes, I wear authority, well. You know, I guess that's just the Zeresh blood in me, and Jericho, Jericho, tries to laugh, but it just kind of feels awkward.
He, again, smile hasn't really receded, but he does sort of look at you and he goes, you know, over the past 20 years, I always thought of what I would say if you and I were to meet again. I always thought about how I would lecture you, try and verbally crush your dreams, and all these horrible things. But looking at you now, in front of me, seeing how you've aged and seeing what you become, well, you remind me of a time far, far long ago.
God damn it.
And I am far too old to even ask for any sort of forgiveness for what I did. To ask for any sort of fatherly embrace. So I won't. But if you if you will allow me, Jericho, allow me to buy you a drink. Well, I say buy, I'm pretty sure it's open bar, but
Your father, allow me to buy you a drink.
wonderful, because this drink has been poking back at me for a few moments. And you, Jericho, you look and you can see that there is a visible, like, straw in his drink now that has been made up of the wine. And so when he goes to drink it, it, like, pokes him in the nose.
What?
Nice one there, Corey.
So fuck that dude. He wasn't sharp.
Such your sharp eyes aren't what they used to be. There now, father.
Truth be told, I've lost most of my sight in my right eye. Some horrible incident about 10 years ago. It's been fading ever since.
You know, father,
One second, y'all. My fucking cat just knocked over my fucking drink bottle.
You okay?
Boba.
Oh fuck.
All about you, bitch.
Punk, why you sound so far away?
Because I'm on my floor petting my dog.
Oh.
Sorry.
Which dog?
So,
Harley.
Harley.
so like, is one hand stretched on the dog, and like one hand just kind of like stretching on your desk?
It's
Getting
stretching
push-talk?
over my chair, resting on my arm rest to hit the key.
Nice.
I'm less than a foot away from my mic, though. I'm sorry.
You're good.
Not gonna lie, I just assumed like petting the dog with the foot, just kind of like just stretching out.
So while we wait,
Okay.
Corbin, you hear Ara next to you go, "That was boring. I thought they were gonna fight." Did you hear him? He said, "What is there to talk about?" I thought Jericho was about to throw hands.
Oh, okay,
God
yes,
damn,
that.
I love this.
Okay, yes, that one I felt it from over here, but you know,
I mean,
I guess when you get that, get to be as old as he is, maybe like that isn't the best idea, especially when you're. He's got like what, 10, 15 years?
maybe. Good on them, to be honest. But man, I was really hoping for a fight.
He kind of actually looks into his, like he kind of just looks into his drink, and kind of tilts his head a bit. Maybe holding a grudge that long kind of this wasn't healthy for him.
So Jericho, you and your father.
All right, I'm back.
Oh, hello.
I am going to fucking yeet my goddamn cat into oblivion.
Like that one streamer.
That fucking bitch.
Serenity. No. No.
Yo, fuck that hoe.
What?
Fuck that hoe.
There was a streamer who one time fucking yeeted her cat like into shit on
Oh, yeah.
stream because the cat like got in her way while she was playing.
Yeah, she just.
Fuck
No,
that
it's
bitch.
like-
Fuck that bitch.
No.
Poor baby.
I mean, like over her head, like double hand throw.
Like, me and Jake toss Goblin onto the bed, but we're less than a foot away from the bed,
Yeah, same.
and
Well,
it's
I
not
was
out
like-
of anger.
This cat
So
cat
I mean
got
it when I
fucking
say,
yeeted.
fuck that hoe.
I mean, I would assume y'all would be like underhanding or something.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah.
Why the fuck would I do
Not like-
overhand
yeah.
with anything besides a ball or something I'm throwing at a person I am angry with? It's
Exactly.
Like
not
a
a
cat.
living thing if I'm throwing it.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So Jericho, you and your dad walk over to the nearby bar, which is on the far side, like over near the ballroom. And he sits down with you, and the bartender comes over and goes, "What are you both having?" And your dad goes, "I'll just have a shot of whiskey."
I will have a dragon's breath if you don't mind.
Oh, do they have that here?
Yes, you do. It's actually really good. You know, it's not as great as the old dragon's breath in like the capital, but you know, it's pretty good.
Yeah, I'll have what he said. 2 dragon's breaths. Bartender comes over, brings you guys dragon's breaths, and your dad looks at you. He takes his drink, and then he looks at you and he goes, "Jericho, it's been a long 20 years, and I've tried my best to hold this grudge, but I realize now that it was not only fair to you, it was also fair to myself. Unfair to myself. I think I said fair to you. I meant unfair. Above game.
Oh yeah. You were about to say, like I was about
It
to
wasn't
say,
only
like
It
fair.
was fair for you to be exiled. No, I meant unfair. That was a slip of the tongue.
You motherfucker.
So, when I get
It was
home,
also unfair to the rest of the family too.
I know.
How are they doing, by the way? How's Hogan and how's Inara?
Well, Jericho.
Oh, Ogun is the big brother.
Yes.
It's like the massive, like, the Goliath of a dragon.
Yeah. Well, Jericho. You, truth be told, are an uncle.
Wait, what?
Ogun
I'm
had
an uncle?
twin daughters.
That's great.
Soon, you'll be allowed to see them. As when I get home, I'm going to revoke your exile.
What we told Father, I kind of rank you now, so I can kind of just go there anytime I want.
Let me tell you, Jericho.
Well, I respect it.
It doesn't matter what title you have. Nothing outranks experience. So, with all due respect, check your privilege.
Wow.
Wow. Friendly
King Corey-
reminder. Friendly
Can Corey yell
reminder.
from across the room? Hey, fuck that guy!
Friendly reminder. Even though things are going well, still kind of an asshole.
he had.
Yeah,
to
no,
slip
he
one in.
is.
He had to slip one of those in. What a dick.
Well, Father, I actually, have a child of my own that I've been looking after.
That's wonderful.
His name is Chip. He is a young Myconid boy.
Oh.
I found him, God.
Hey, Tart.
You found Chip while...
Yeah, thank you.
You found Chip while the group was off exploring the bandit camp just before your group met Nexus and Diana. And Chip declared war on the surface dwellers, and then...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so, Yeah, so, so while my, group was, exploring and, rescuing who is now actually, one of my compatriots, partner. I stay behind, to help protect a, Was it a watch tower?
It
Or
was
guard
the cart that they were originally in. There was a guard presence there that were investigating it to see what had happened.
Yes. And anywho, we were attacked by a horde of orcs, and thanks to my ingenious technical mind, I was able
Takes a sip of his
to
drink.
Yes. No. You're gonna help the rest of the soldiers fight off the orcs, and after that, appearing on a hill, I see a very small Myconid boy, with 2 daggers in his hands, and he had declared war on all of the surface dwellers because the orcs that we won off had slaughtered his family. He actually tried to fight me, and and I admired his bravery. So I took him on as my second, and I've just been training him and taking care of him. He's just a bit of an odd quirk though, where he likes to stab things. We're still trying to get that under control. It's actually kind of why he's not here tonight.
I see.
Yes.
It's quite the story. I'm sure there'll be plenty more to discuss. And he kind of raises his drink a little bit. And then, off to the side, you all hear another round of applause as you all see Cedric come onto the stage again. I need to change the music. Let me find the song. Ladies and gentlemen, and those of unspecified genders, may I please present to you, my dear guests, the new Archpriest of the Echo Dea, Miss Diana LeBlanc. There's another round of applause as Diana comes up next to Cedric. He passes the middle rod over to her. She sort of pauses as the audience begins to die down. The applause begins to die down. She looks around. Corey, she makes eye contact with you and she smiles. And then she
Corey
begins
gives
to
her
speak.
2 thumbs up.
Okay. She looks around. She goes, "Greetings, everyone. Much like our dear King Aragon stated, my name is Diane LeBlanc. I am a close friend of not only King Cedric Aragon, but of the late Queen Aurelia Aragon, who entrusted me with this position to begin with, as well as that of dear Patrick Edward Malfurion, who regretfully passed away recently. I am the youngest to ever be given this position, as well as all the power that has been entrusted to me. And I won't lie, I was scared. I found myself asking the same questions night after night. What if I'm not able to live up to this name? What if I mess up? What if I let the people down?" You can see she sort of hesitates and she looks around again. But I thought long and hard about it. And I'm not scared anymore. Because I realize that I'm not alone. I have colleagues here to help me. Wise mentors. And she looks around and sort of looks to her friends in the crowd. She looks at you again, Corey, and she goes, "Dear friends." And you can see that she is beginning to tear up, and she sort of wipes her eyes. "I'm sorry. I have had a lot of doubts, especially recently. But with the help of those supporting me, I make a promise here to all of you, here and now, as well as a promise to all of Asterios. No matter what happens, I promise that I will do my absolute best to try to leave this world a little better than I found it. Which is why my first course of action is going to be a charity program to assist refugees trying to escape the war effort. A program dedicated to delivering food and shelter to those trying to survive the war. The Stoneheart Foundation, in memory of Dormir Stoneheart. And hopefully, with your support, we can start helping the people who have been hurt most." As she finishes, there is a staggering moment of quiet. You can all see the sorrow that immediately crawls across her face. And then you all hear a voice call out from the crowd from a tall human man who has now raised his glass. 10,000 gold to the Stoneheart Foundation! Rovan, you see Artia Tavor right next to you raise her glass as she calls out 50,000 gold to the Stoneheart Foundation. And it's not long before the crowd is filled with a sea of raised glasses and varying amounts of gold to the Stoneheart Foundation. 5,000, 10,000, 20,000. It goes on and on. Diana looks stunned. And she speaks again. I will be available for more questions regarding the Stoneheart Foundation, as well as to accept all these very kind donations. You can see Cedric come up behind her. He puts a hand on her shoulder. She turns around and they both have a slight hug. And then he puts this intricate silver pendant around her neck. She turns and she bows to everyone. Cedric comes forward, taking the rod from her. "My dear guests, your new Archpriestess, Diana LeBlanc." And there is a wave of applause as they both bow. And then the two of them turn and leave the back of the stage out of sight. back to our regularly scheduled music. Flit, you hear a voice next to you. All of a sudden go, she does have a way with words, doesn't she? And you can see sitting next to you is Reno, and interestingly enough, Adam Acosta.
That guy.
Oh, hey, it's that guy. Says the one person who enjoys that guy.
Yeah! I enjoy him.
Fucking Adam.
How's it
Oh,
going?
hey, you two.
It's good to see you, Flint. It's been a little while.
It has been, right?
Hey, Adam. She sure is doing better for herself.
Dude. Reno kind of gestures and goes, why don't you sit with us, Flit? Have a chat.
Oh, sure.
If you're not doing anything, that is.
Well, I was thinking about dancing, but it looks like everyone's busy giving money, so sure. And Flip will sit down at the table with the two.
I trust things are well, Flit. I trust that Toshi has not given you too much trouble. And Toshi, you can see, has crawled up like onto the table and is now sort of nuzzling Reno's finger.
Toshi's been a little sweetheart, hasn't he? And he did. We learned that he doesn't transform clothing when it's attached to him today. Looking at the dress.
Yes, his powers are somewhat limited, but they are quite extraordinary.
Well, even if he didn't have powers, he'd still be my friend. And she's gonna take a little bit of food off her plate and feed it to Toshi.
Just swallows it immediately. Adam looks at it and goes, wow, little guy sure can eat.
Oh, it makes sense when you think about it.
Oh, I can imagine. But it is good that you are beginning to make more friends. We all need friends in this horrible, strange world that we live in.
I agree. I'm glad to have met everyone in the group, for sure, but I'm also glad to have met everyone in the Vanahir Guard. I'm so glad to have even met you, Adam.
Oh, you flatter me, Flit. I'm happy to have met you and your friends as well, even if they don't all like me.
Immediately, there's just a smash cut to Corvin. What was Corvin doing at the thought of Adam Acosta?
I feel annoyed for some reason. I don't know why.
You see Ara is cleaning Corbin's face as his nose has started bleeding for some reason.
Out of sheer rage.
Oh, thank you. You're so nice.
Yeah, I'm trying to make sure you don't mess up your jacket. Stop moving.
Fine.
How does that
sure.
happen? Do you just get random nose beats like that?
No, that's the weird thing.
Huh. Weird.
I'm sure he'll come around.
Oh, I doubt it. But
Love game. Yeah.
But it is nice that some of you are more amenable than others.
Well. I guess amenable is certainly a word. Shifty eyes, shifty eyes. So, it's been a bit since I saw you last, Adam, and I'm certainly. Well, we certainly had a bit of a time recently.
Oh yes, we did. Oh, I didn't tell you, Adam. Fallow finally came through on his threat. His threat? Well, he didn't threaten per se, but he did show up, which is not exactly good. Wow. That's, he's a bit high-strung, apparently, then, is he? He was. Oh. I see, he was. Of course. Yes, the problem has been taken care of. Now we get to worry about whenever Novelis comes in from the sky, and he sort of looks up into the sky. I don't think that's going to be today, thankfully. Buff game, excuse me, my dog is coming.
Yeah, I get.
I hear you.
Pup is here to Pup likes parties.
Yay.
I nog.
But we will resolve that problem if and when it comes around.
Hopefully it doesn't. I'd very much like for it to not.
I would agree with you.
You know, especially tonight. You know that everyone in the group was, like, they were expecting something really bad to happen at this party?
What, something bad happened to one of the... Something bad happening at one of the most celebrated and politically full events of the year? What? I couldn't imagine it. I'm still sweating at the event that happened 15 years ago.
Tilts her head. Huh?
Oh, there was a, it was a bit of a, well, what would you call it, Adam? I would call it a storm. Yes, a storm that came to life, I guess you could say.
So, like, an air elemental or something?
No, it was, I mean, I don't want to jinx things, which is why I'm trying to be subtle about it.
Oh, then, okay. Shh.
They both just kind of smile with this look of, yeah, that's a good idea.
But, I will say, that I lost my train of thought, and I'm stalling.
That's quite alright. I don't know what you're stalling for, we're just having a simple conversation, but alright.
Well, clearly for it to get back on track.
I see that you are certainly enjoying the food that has been provided at this event. As you will currently have, what is that, like 8 plates?
Well, I think we've gone through about 4 between the two of us. See, I was talking, and apparently a side effect of thinking only positive emotions means that you have no idea what is good and bad when it comes to your taste. So I'm exploring a bit more.
Ah, I see. And what have you discovered is your favorite?
Well, there's this thing called cherry pie.
Ah, I do love me a good cherry pie. And you see Adam go, oh fuck, I'm getting cherry pie. Alright, I'll be right back. And he gets up and he walks away.
Cherry pie's for good people, damn it.
You let him have his cherry pie.
You hear
He's
Reno.
a good boy that can't really help us.
You hear Reno next to you go, I'm going to be real with you. I don't know if he's actually going to end up making it back to the table.
Before he's warped away somewhere else.
Are Flit and I like the only ones that don't mind Adam?
I think everyone but Corvin likes Adam.
And Jericho.
Yeah, Jericho does not like Adam.
Oh, Jericho.
Everyone
okay.
but Corvin and Jericho.
Okay. So, majority rules.
Yeah, well. If he's gotta go, at least he's gonna go with a piece of cherry pie.
That would certainly be pleasant for him, wouldn't it? I'm still trying my best to help his condition, but it's getting increasingly more complicated. But this is not the time nor place to discuss such things. And then he sort of begins to continue talking to you about the foods you like and don't like, just out of curiosity.
Actually, I'd like to see something real quick.
Okay.
Is there a, like, napkin or something nearby?
There is. There would be one probably at the table. In fact, probably several.
I'd like to write something in Druidic and see if Reno understands it. Because I know he's not a druid, but he's still like, 8,000 years old.
Right.
I'll just write, just something simple like, the food was quite delicious. And I'll just show it to him.
He looks at it and he goes, "Ah, I'm glad."
Ah. Foot's gonna smile and she's gonna write something else in Druidic, and I'm going to send it to you.
Okay. Above game, Reno has this handy ability that warlocks get that allows them to read all written languages.
Ah!
That's actually what I figured it was.
Which I could talk about because it's actually a pretty early ability that you can get.
Oh yeah, it's level 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can get that shit early, and it's very underused.
Which I don't know why. Imagine just having comprehend languages at all fucking times.
Because it's written.
I guess,
Well,
yeah.
Not to dwell on it too much, it's probably because it's not flavored Eldritch Blast. Or you can't do damage, it's all it's an
True.
RP invocation.
True.
It's still fucking good though!
He looks at that and he goes, "Ah. I'm glad that she is taking it well. I presume that means she's probably told Reihua Kore at some point."
It wouldn't surprise me. It took me a heck of a time to get her alone.
Oh, I can imagine. You all are always together at pretty much every waking moment.
Still, she just, in the same day, two horrible things happened to her. I felt like she needed something,
Of course. And trust me, I wouldn't have given you all the information if I didn't trust you with it.
Thanks for the trust.
Of course. He sort of looks over and he goes, I'm going to see if our friend Adam has disappeared or not. I'll be right back. And Reno stands up and walks away. We're going to cut over to Corvin real quick. Corvin, you are currently in this bit of Ara kind of cleaning your nose, and you see that she goes, "Alright, I think I got it all. Yeah, I think you're good now."
I do apologize, I don't know, I just felt like I had a migraine, and then next thing I know, all this nastiness.
Hope you're not having some sort of allergic reaction to something in the alcohol. We have been drinking quite a bit. Which, speaking of, I think I'm going to run to the bathroom because we have been drinking pretty much this entire party, and it is really beginning to get through to me.
I'll be waiting here.
And you can see she stands up and she slightly stumbles. I'm good. And then she walks off. And Corvin, before you could turn around after seeing her go out of sight, you hear a voice behind you. Well, doesn't she seem nice?
No.
No!
No, fuck off. No.
Schmicky.
No.
You turn around, and in a beautiful red dress, fiery locks, is Marissa.
That was all out of character.
Kill her.
My ex came back today. And she's saying I'm here for the kids.
No, this is the exact song that's playing in his head. The bitch came back the very next day.
Okay, you leave that fucking song out of here, motherfucker.
Anywho, so Corbin's just going to, upon recognizing the voice, close his eyes, deep breath, wheels the bar stool right towards Marissa. I'm going
Hello,
to
dear.
open my eyes, and you better be someone fucking with me. Opens his eyes. Damn it.
I mean, I thought it was good to see you, but ouch.
Haha, good to see me. Okay, I'm not going to really take too much offense. We both played a game and you won. I'll admit that, but why are you here?
Well, I'm here to enjoy the party, and you see she taps on the bar. The bartender silently comes over and puts a drink in front of her. And she takes a sip and she goes, and I'm here to make a proposition. Sarah,
Yes.
make me a perception check real quick.
3.
Okay.
You know, I felt annoyed for some reason, and you have to be the cause. Proposition for what?
Well, let's not get into it right away. You know, you're supposed to butter up the opposing side. Here, have a drink.
Just tell me what you want.
All right, all right.
I am a moment away from notifying the old god and the new.
Fine. Well, cutting away. Kore, as you
Yes.
look over and you see that Corvin is sitting by himself, you feel a hand kind of touch your shoulder. And you turn around and you see Diana behind you. Hey. And Diana has changed out of her archpriest garb and is now wearing this very fine white dress. This like satin white dress that comes like just to her knees.
Oh no, she's hot.
Man,
Thought you were in your robes tonight.
I wanted this to be a surprise, so I decided to wear it after my speech. She does like a little twirl. What do you think?
You look gorgeous as always.
Wonderful,
A
because
little
I'm
more
going
so, it's highlighted.
I'm going to trash it. Come on, I'm showing you something.
1 sec.
Is that 1 sec above game or in game?
Above game.
Okay.
So many lovely ladies tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Above game. This was about what I was expecting. Now, if we still see combat, I will admit a loss, but I was really expecting something, just like talkative.
I'm still expecting some kind of like fucking cliffhanger event to go down.
We'll see.
One night. That's all I ask.
You ain't
This is
gonna get
about
it.
right. This is about right.
Okay.
This is about right for Corbin's fucking luck.
Except for out of character,
Hagley.
though.
You good?
Yeah.
I think he was talking to me. Sorry.
Didn't expect it to go that well with Jericho and his dad.
Stuff was happening. It was going well.
So
It's
Diana,
unexpected.
so Corey, you go with Diana, right?
Yeah.
Okay. She takes you through the ballroom into one of the sort of roped off areas of the castle, and eventually you two come to pass through the kitchen. And she opens up a door to the wine cellar. You promised me a drink, and I intend to have one. So come on.
There was an open bar back there, though.
Yes.
Kind of want to
But-
show you off, though.
But we'll go back, but the open bar doesn't have the good wine. Like, the private wine. I've known about this for years.
Ah, the private wine. I see.
Cedric has a stash, you see. And after tonight,
Okay.
I want some.
Okay, hold on. And she's gonna look for a piece of paper, like a napkin,
Okay.
and she's gonna scribble something down on it in Druidic and throw it back on the table that she was at. Like, run to the table real quick.
Okay. Can you send me what the note says real quick?
Oh,
Just so
definitely.
I know.
Will you marry me? No, I'm kidding.
Aw.
Cutting back. Corbin, you watch a key appear in her hand, and she goes, "You wish to find..." And you can see as she talks, she's like playfully expecting the key. "You wish to find the boy, right?"
Sorry. Yes. Yes, we do. His father misses him oh so dearly.
Oh, I know. Trust me, I know.
Of
So,
course you do.
I will tell you what. I will make you an offer. And she puts the key on the counter and slides it over to you. I will
Does not
give
take
you
it.
that key and the location of young Nexus Aragon in exchange for the Codex.
The what?
Above game, Corvin, you know what that is.
Oh, I know that I know that he knows what that is. I'm fucking playing it. I'm playing stupid.
Then I need a deception check.
19.
19?
Nice, good at those.
Okay. She looks at you and goes, "Oh, don't play dumb. I know you and all of your little friends know exactly what the Codex is and probably where it is. Because if you didn't, well, you'd be in a lot of trouble, wouldn't you?" You can see she's like biting her finger. Playfully.
How do you sleep?
Quite comfortably, in fact.
Although, huh?
Quite comfortably, in fact.
Yes, especially after a 6 foot under dirt nap.
I mean, a dead sleep is the most comfortable kind of sleep.
Not that you care, but I'm still scrubbing myself extra hard.
So, what do you say? Prince for a book.
And how will I even know that this information is even close to being accurate and not just some ploy? Something you're very good at, apparently, to get the Codex.
Make a persuasion check.
You're good at this, Corvin. Come on.
You are good at these.
23.
Yeah, he is.
Alright. I'll tell you what. I'll sweeten the deal a little bit. If you go there, it turns out that Nexus is not there, or I've played you in some way, and you watch as she takes off this ring that she has on her hand. You can keep this. She sets it on the table.
A ring. Wow. I can get plenty of those.
Not one like that.
Uh-huh.
This ring will tell you exactly where I am. Anywhere, no matter where, or what realm, what plane of existence that I'm on. I'll have to get the other one, of course, but that shouldn't be a problem.
You said that would sweeten the deal. Why would I want to know where you are at all times?
Because then, dear Corvin, if I am lying, you can come and hunt me down or find our base of operations or whatever.
You're way too clever for that. Why would I even give in to that?
Alright, fine. And she picks the ring back up. She puts it back on. Then I'll tell you what. And she taps the bar again, and the bartender comes over, silently puts another shot in front of her. She takes it, she downs it. You are a very insightful man, yes?
In his mind, shifty eyes. And, towards her. Just get on with it.
Well, then I'll tell you, Frank. Well, we need it. The book.
Yeah.
I will be
So do
completely
we.
honest with you. We need the book, and you need the prince. So, we can help each other. You already know where the locations of these artifacts are.
But what reason should we help you?
Because if you don't, you will never see that boy ever again.
As far as I know, you're the one who needs the boy. Alive.
Who told you that? Cedric?
Oh, plenty of people.
Hmm. Alright, fine. Cutting away for a moment. Sarah, make me another perception check.
Please, roll hard.
Eight. That's not rolling high. Why must the dice hate me
Ooh.
tonight?
They did roll low, though. Sarah, even with that low roll, you see across the way a very familiar leather duster, sort of walking through the yard and into the ballroom.
Leather duster. I'm pulling a blank. Who wears a leather duster?
Your brother.
Your
Uncle.
uncle.
Fuck.
Uncle.
All right. Who would be the nearest person to me of the group? That is.
Probably Corvin, to be honest.
Okay. I guess I'm making a mad dash for Corvin then.
Okay, you walk up to Corvin, who is sitting on his own and seems to just be waiting.
Corvin, they're here. We need to alert the others.
I know. He's staring pointedly at Marissa.
What do you mean? What are you looking at?
You're the quickest. Actually, let me double check something.
I assume Marissa is invisible anyways.
What languages do you know again?
I know. Obviously, thieves can't. Common, Quarry, Celestial, Infernal, and Orcish.
Damn it, none of those work.
By the way, Corbin,
He's
as you're
gonna-
having this conversation with Sarah, Marissa just has this shit-eating grin on her face.
He's gonna cast a message. He's gonna cast a message to Sarah. Out of the both of us, you're the quickest. Gather everybody. And then he'll just look towards Marissa and say, "Fuck, I had something for this." He's gonna look at her. So, you came with a +1 or 5.
She sort of does the, like the so-so face, like the, maybe.
Insight.
Insight? Go for it.
Yes. Come on. 7.
Hard to read. While your friend goes and gathers the rest, she taps the bar again, and the bartender comes over, pours another drink for her. She takes a sip. A better offer. The Codex for the child. And you watch her pull out a scroll from her bag. She sort of wiggles it in between her two fingers. It means to return home.
He
And
reaches.
even better, location of your whatever she is. And if you want, hell, just all you have to do is ask, and I'll hold her down while you skin her alive. I don't care. All I want is the book.
Corvin will look at the bartender. What is the strongest thing you have? And fill it up to the brim. He kind of like looks towards his whiskey glass.
Bartender turns around, gets a bottle of this almost pure black liquid, and pours it into your glass. Puts the cork back on, and goes back to what they're doing.
Sniffs, takes a sip.
Make me a con save.
Oh no.
11.
You will almost stumble back at how fucking strong this drink is. Oh, be
This
careful. That's
courage.
the. You did ask for the strongest he had.
Yes, I did.
Quiet, Mitch.
Because. Thank you.
Sorry.
Dude, no, dude, you're fine.
That was great.
Honestly, this tension you cut the tension. It's fine.
What was that? I think one of our friends has it on their soundboard. Shut up, bitch.
Probably
Yeah,
Wiley.
Yeah.
Zako. It's Zako actually.
Oh, okay.
Any hoozles. As soon as she says you got to return to, he's like, yes, because I needed some courage.
Oh.
You really underestimate me, don't you?
I think the
Underestimates-
world of you, to be honest. That's why I'm talking to you and not any of your friends.
No. You're talking to me because you found a sucker. Someone who could fall for your ploys as easily. And I'm gonna cast Sending to Cantamir. Beware the bitch in red covered in black ooze, and I'm gonna pour my drink on her.
First of all, who is Cantamir?
Like the big fucking
Canthmore?
Warforged.
Got
Yeah, the
you.
Warforged.
Oh, Canthmore.
Canthmore, thank you.
Canthmore. I got you.
You
Canthmore.
throw
Otherwise-
the drink onto her,
The Gundam.
and you watch as it whoof, goes through her body and onto the floor behind her.
Fuck right off, he says loudly.
You see a couple
Someone
people
kill the bartender.
turn and look at you.
Fuck you.
You did get a message back from Canthmore though, going, "Okay," and he starts looking around.
Uh-oh.
Lol.
Final.
Fucking
I had a
Christ.
thought.
Okay.
Well,
Yeah. Well,
I see.
me too. Her name's Marissa.
I see that you are going to be less than amicable, so I will give you one final offer. I promise to you, yeah, no. And you watch as she takes out a piece of paper, pricks her finger with the pen, and writes in blood. And then she writes an X and then a line at the bottom, and she goes, "The Codex, and I promise everyone here will walk home safe." And she pulls out a small vial of blue liquid, and I will give you the antidote to the poison you just drank.
Insight.
Inside it.
Oh. 13.
Even with that, she's not lying. Go ahead and make me a con save.
Natural 1!
Oh no.
Oh, shit.
Oh no.
You
Corbin, no!
You hesitate for a moment, thinking about what she says, and then you cough. And you look at your hand, and there is a thin layer of blood on your hand.
Am I still here at this point?
You are not. You are gone. You are over by Flit. What do you say to Flit?
Like, the Hellfire Assembly is here. We need help me get everyone rounded up.
Oh no.
Alright. So,
Uh,
I got...
and actually, is Reno still with Flit?
Reno has not returned yet, oddly enough.
Okay.
But, Corvin, you're going to take a point of exhaustion. Kore. Diana has brought you to the secret stash of wine, the good stuff. She looks around, she goes, "Okay, I think this one." And she pulls a bottle from the rack, and she uncorks it, and she smells it, and she goes, "Ooh, smell that."
Cora leans over to take a whiff.
Smells good. Smells like wine. Diana.
Okay. I mean, Love, I don't see why, though, we couldn't enjoy the party, though.
Because that would mean you would be by your friends, and you feel a puncture in your stomach, and I need you to make me a con save.
I fucking knew it.
Called it!
Son of a
Fucking
bitch.
Christ.
Ah.
Oh,
That's 180.
nice!
Heaven and hell, it's rough.
You feel the puncture, and you feel something seep into your skin, but currently you are unaffected. And you see Diana, her face begins to shift and morph distortedly. And she begins to laugh. And you watch her face distort into that of Amnon Bloodfire. Let's see how long you last with that.
Quick question.
Yes.
Is he wearing the dress?
He is wearing the dress.
You know what? That's a win.
Only
That's a-
because she got a nat 20 on that con stage. She just looks him up and down. Girl, you do not have the figure for that.
Oh!
Damn.
Get
He
fucking
looks at you and he
wrecked,
goes,
Jesus.
You know, you're right. And you watch this pair of fucking. Oh, okay.
Oh, hot damn!
Getting to that in a moment. You watch this pair of black bat wings sprout out from the back of the dress and sort of just sit there. I think that's better. And then you just
Wait, he's not naked right now, is he?
no, just from the back of the dress. And then you just claw him across the face. Roll damage.
No, I was gonna say she like reaches like it like. Wait, how close was she?
You're right there in front of him.
Can she put her arms around his neck and then bite him in the neck? Because she was pretty close to him.
You're already poisoned, so yeah, let's go for it.
She just rips out a chunk of his neck
Okay. Yeah.
because her teeth are super sharp right now.
Yeah, cool. That's fine.
Oh boy.
Now, Corey, I'm going to warn you right now. If you do this, you're going to have disadvantage on your con saves going forward. Because you are double dosing the... You're
Damn it, I
double
forgot about
dosing
it.
with the blood.
Better to go with a clawed bitch slap.
I was gonna say
It's been a while,
actually-
which is why I'm warning you.
Actually, if you can, if she still like, if she could have her arms and neck, bring them down like back to her really fast, but like dragging her claws like through the back of his neck.
Okay. Yeah, roll damage. As you tear at his flesh, he goes, ooh!
2 points of acid damage.
2 acid damage. Okay. Well, that was quite rude. I was going to see
What was
what the
this?
call was, but if you're going to be rude, you don't get an antidote. Bye-bye. And he flies off. You get an op attack.
Wait, how far? So he gets up. He's still like within like, I guess melee range.
Well, he's flying off down through the basement to get to the stairs. He does get away from you.
Okay, so how far away is he though?
About 30 feet.
Guiding bolt, please.
Okay. That'll hit. Roll damage.
Let's go.
Just
Corey.
so close.
And after you roll damage, roll me another con save.
Could have been a nap.
At level 3.
Level 3. Okay.
26.
Hell yeah.
So what is that? 18 radiant? Or 26?
26. 26.
26.
Oh, hot damn.
As he flies away, she like brings her fingers up like in the finger gun and just fires.
Oh, ah! Ah, you wound me! But the dress is now, like, shining from the energy. Well, way to double down on that. See
You
ya.
look like shit, bitch. Eat my ass.
And he's gone. Back to Corvin. Oh, I need your con save, Corey.
Oh yeah.
Oh no!
You take a point of exhaustion as you feel where the poke was. You feel it just pulsing, and you feel something just slowing you down and burning you from the inside out. You don't take any damage, but you do take a point of exhaustion. Back to Corvin. Actually, no, we'll go to Sarah first. Sarah, you and Flit bump into Diana. The real Diana, who was wearing her archpriest garb. And goes, hey, what's going on? I tried to find Corey. I was going over to the wine cellar, and she holds up a note written in Druidic. Flit, you can read the note. The note says, went with Diana to wine cellar, back soon.
Oh, that's clever.
We need to get to the wine cellar now.
Yeah, we do. Since, I'm kind of right here.
Well,
Okay. You two get to the wine cellar. I'll start rounding everyone else up. Flit explains to Diana on the way what's going on.
Corvin. Marissa is looking at you. I say, with how that first dose took, I'd say you probably got, 30 seconds if you keep it up at that rate. So, make up your mind fast.
Already took a man's son from him. And now you're gonna take the one thing that... You know what? If I die... He kind of gets himself up, kind of puts himself up proper, cracks his neck a bit. I'm gonna spend these next 30 minutes doing what I fucking do best. With blood trickling down his mouth, brings up his guitar. I'm at least going to sing my way into an early grave, bitch. He just kind of spits right in her face.
She looks at you and goes, "Oh, I adore you."
Fuck off!
And you watch as she crushes the antidote in her hand. And then she looks at the barkeep and she goes, "It's time." And the barkeep puts a silver ball on the counter and crushes it with his palm. And everyone, regardless of where you are, hears this loud, trilling, wearing, just absolutely high note. I need to
Oh
change the
fuck!
music.
I imagine it's the same note as my goddamn tinnitus sometimes.
That's actually exactly what it sounds like.
Oh,
Okay,
God.
please not. None of that. None of that.
Let's see.
I already have a headache.
Yeah, that's good. All around, seemingly random individuals at this party begin to crumble in pain, blood leaking from their eyes and ears, all before manic claws and appendages breach out from inside like an egg, giving birth to many of the flower-mouthed creatures. Several of the tentacled creatures you fought in Emberfell. A couple of the tumors that you all encountered in Davenport. And finally, several hulking, bulbous creatures that leak this refined pus as they move. And next session, we're going to be rolling initiative.
God
Fucking
damn it.
hell.
Sorry, you bitch!
I'm sorry, guys. I couldn't save you with my contrarianism.
Ah,
We called it!
You're
We called
yeah.
it!
y'all did call
fucking
it.
called it. Down
Hey,
the
all I'm
fucking
saying is
middle.
that if you had taken the deal, she would have left. That's all I'm saying.
You know, I've been in this scenario before. It's never good it's never good in the long run.
It never ends well, no matter what you pick.
Ladies and
Deals with
gentlemen,
edibles and whatnot.
So
ladies and gentlemen,
It's-
next week we're in for a ballroom blitz.
fuck.
I've seen soap operas all my life, man. Parties are nightmares. Nothing happens except people die.
Everyone
Yeah,
loves
party
a
and I'll
party.
die if I want to.
Tart.
Yes.
Um,
Too.
Did Jericho, perhaps see things?
Oh, you're all aware of this.
Oh,
Even Corey, who didn't see it go down, knows some
real
shit
cat.
is happening because of the noise.
okay. How about Zero Dad? Like,
Wait a fucking minute.
I mean, he saw it. But here's the thing, you know, he didn't bring a weapon. But, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining us tonight. Punk, where can people find you?
and this is
Angry.
why I brought.
Sega Master! Sorry.
You're good.
I love
to say hi. Hello, love.
Yes, hello, Sega. Welcome. And I need to thank LeJake for the raid earlier, and Sega for the raid just now. Hello, dear friends. And it's Macho Madness for the follow. We're actually just wrapping up our D&D game. Our D&D session for the night, where I have thoroughly traumatized our party and made them afraid of parties, funny enough.
Parties.
Yeah.
Fuck parties. Never again. Sega, your raid message, though, is very fitting because Tart just unleashed chaos on us!
I did.
The newest Oliver's the cream of the crop.
The cream of the crop. But Sega, thank you so much for the raid. How was the session? It was good. It was a party, and
Pretty until they fucked us!
that ended in a fight. That's gonna happen next session. But Punk, where can people find you?
You nerds can find me on Twitch, Twitter, and Instagram at PunkYardDog. I am moving over the next couple weeks, so the streams will be up in the air. We will still be doing Shokyu Saturdays with Tart here, and
Yakuza!
with, whoever is free, because, you know, it's always fun to have more friends, especially if they haven't seen Yakuza before. We might have a horror stream between now and then. It just depends on how much I get packed.
Speaking
But,
of Yakuza,
yeah, that's me.
our friend Sega has actually been recently doing a Yakuza marathon. That's all I'm saying.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's all I'm
We're
saying.
playing Yakuza 0 right now.
Hell yeah, we are.
Fuck yeah.
Soon I'm gonna be starting like a dragon. I'm fucking pumped. Anyways.
Fuck yeah, Ichiban!
Ichiban!
I'm playing
Best
Yakuza
boy!
6.
Shmuck is
No.
playing Yakuza 6. Shmuck, how about you go next, actually?
Yeah!
Okay then. Yeah. That kind of worked out.
It did.
Hello, friends. You can find me crying in the corner. But you could also find me on twitch.tv// that much about 01. The 01 is very important.
It is very important. Leave out the 01 and you'll get taken to a different channel.
Yeah, exactly. One that doesn't even fucking stream. So, but yeah, the stream schedule is kind of up in the air at the moment with the new job and everything. Look, I'm still like looking to find time for like a decent enough schedule. I am currently playing through Yakuza 6. I've been doing a playthrough, you know, of all of them. And I also play like chill games like Stardew and Minecraft every now and then. But yeah.
Yeah. Joe, where can people find you?
Contemplating abstinence because apparently I can't have one fucking love interest.
It wasn't her time!
Hey, Ara is there somewhere.
Alright. Oh, trust me, that's priority number 1 at the moment.
That's even worse.
Can't have one fucking date and have it go well.
I'm gonna tell you right now, Joe, funny enough, I did roll to see how long it would be before she came back. She is almost back. Like she's gonna be back in probably round 1 of combat. And be like, oh, that's bad.
Good, she's gonna have a, like, well, she was wiping blood off me earlier.
Yeah.
Any hoozles.
At least someone's nice!
At least someone's fucking nice. Thank you. Anywho, you can go ahead and follow me at. Sorry, I'm fucking contemplating murder right now.
Join the club.
If
Join the club.
it feels good to incite such emotions after a D&D session. Within a
Cool.
D&D session after it. It feels good, man. Feels good. Man.
Tard,
Hey,
I'd be
Tard.
careful. Do remember that I'm only a few hours away from you.
Hey, Tart,
It'll be worth
do you
it.
remember that there's a storm coming your way, and you just fucked with the Son of Thunder. Anywho, it was also, oh god, where was I? Yeah, you can go at fucking Owlfluffs. Go follow Owlfluffs on their Twitter and their Twitch. Nice chill art streams.
Stacy's adorable.
We love
Yes,
Stacey.
like fucking counteract this bullshit with some nice chill stuff.
They are adorable. She's so sweet.
Fuck off, Tart.
Tart, you in trouble, bitch.
I'm
Jesus.
good, by the way. I'm good. Don't worry. It's all. Honestly, I just need to get that out.
Anyways. CG, where can people find you?
They can find me nowhere because I'm not one for social media, except every other Tuesday, which happens to be this Tuesday, with the Curse of Strahd. And I may be the only person in this party right now who is looking at Tart and going, yeah, I know what you're doing. I get that. I get that whole thing about inciting emotions. I get you. And so, as the DM for your campaign, fair.
No hard feelings, right, CG?
No.
Yeah.
You incited lots of emotions within us in our last session, and I did this session.
Mhm.
Yeah. Hey, yo, bruh, but still though, like, it was crazy.
Yeah, the last session was pretty fun, and next session should be the ramifications of that. But yeah, that's other than yay, I got employed, hooray!
Yay.
That's it for me.
Alright. Who's next? Sarah, where can people find you?
Having a job, great CG.
They can find me at twitch.tv/wolfstalker16. I streamed for a while with Kozguk and Craig B. Oh, what's his name? Not that, we all know him anyways, but,
love
I
Craig.
streamed, I streamed with Kaz and Craig for a while today, and I'll probably be streaming again tomorrow. Right now, I'm gonna go take out my rage on some skeletons.
Alright. And last but not least, Jay Frost, where can people find you, my guy?
Hello. Find me here at twitch.tv/jfrost747, where we finally beat Blood Bowl. And I'm thinking about doing some Hotline Miami run-throughs. Ooh.
Ooh.
Because let's face it, that soundtrack is pretty baller.
Alright. So, you can then, of course, find me here at twitch.tv/fightingtart, where tomorrow it's the Curse of Strahd. We're going to do things and hopefully not die. I don't know, we'll find out. But,
I don't know. CG.
I
How do you feel after today's session?
mean, it's Barovia, so survival at literally any second is at most 50-50.
yeah,
I mean,
survival is optional in Barovia.
not really.
Mm-hmm.
Don't be like me. Don't give a character to die.
Hey, these guys have a Phoenix down. A singular Phoenix down. They'll be fine.
Absolutely.
Mm.
I was gonna say we've talked about this. No, just like let me pass on to the watery afterlife.
But yes, we will be doing the Curse of Strahd tomorrow, and then later this week we will be doing, we'll be finishing up the Shantae Half Gene Hero DLC, and then we're gonna be hopping back into our Pokemon Shield type lock, where nothing bad will happen. Smile.
No.
Where I definitely haven't already lost 4 Pokemon. Anyways. R.I.P. Nugget. And the other ones.
Don't worry, Tart. We can always meet up and trade some pokes to get you restocked. Huh? Trading? Isn't that something you want to do? Huh?
I know. I know.
A wonder.
I'll get Gorgeist. Maybe. We'll find out.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways,
Mm-hmm.
let's find someone to raid. We got a collection of individuals we can raid. We got Brokaiser. We got Scotty. We got Quintic. We got the
Harley, you're not live right now. Hush.
Harley.
I got the trash gremlins.
I was about to say, we got Trash Gremlins. We got Dr. Caliban.
That's I was gonna say it's only Caliban, Crisis, and Brockheiser. That's all I got on mine.
Brokaiser has the lowest.
Yeah.
Let's
And
raid.
we spread the love here.
Let's raid the goodest of boys.
Go Brockheiser.
Go Brokaiser. Go show him some
Yeah.
love. Let him know who sent you. We will be back
go.
next week with another episode of War of the Shattered Sun, where we're gonna have a ballroom blitz. Thank you all so much for joining us,
We'll be
and
here.
remember, as always, Black Lives Matter, Trans Lives Matter, Asian Lives Matter, and most importantly, you matter. And also remember, parties are fun. Smile.
Parties are fun.
Bye. We love you.
Nothing
Fucking
bad ever
murder
happens at a party.